Alright, it looks like we are live and going here, so welcome everyone. Hope your Saturday's going well. So yeah, we're going to play some more dwarves today and play as Belegar. Obviously gonna go after Carrick 8 Peaks for his faction mechanic and just get rid of all the greenskins while we go into it. Per usual, very hard. We'll be on large unit scale today. I'm gonna try and do ultra once I move into our new house, but for the meantime, it just runs a little smoother on the large unit scale. But yeah, we're just gonna jump right in. Which I know right now anyway, my YouTube studio is telling me no one's here, but I had 4 people waiting, so if you are here, welcome. Whether you're active in the chat today or just watching in the background, it's always good to have you all. But as always, the message I have pinned is the link to the Discord group that I run, where I post events, mostly Warhammer related right now. With work being as busy as it is, I haven't done the Third Age mod of Medieval 2 in a while, but I was actually thinking about it today a little bit, and I kind of miss playing it. So who knows? Maybe in the weekends to come here, I may just do a stream of one of those campaigns.
Clan Angrund is adrift, my lord Belegar.
Now, alright, alright, I've played this in my own time before,
ready.
And
It shall be done. Aye, lad, what can I do?
Good.
I'll take the hay. An artillery train to speed us up.
It's always really good to have, I mean, it's very strong and overpowered stuff to have these heroes, but we are going to jump down here, and we'll easily be able to win that fight. We definitely need to make our army as strong as possible, instead of the growth, so we're going to go down this bottom line here and get our missile strength, our ammo, our reload reduction time. And yeah, we're going to go at the first part here, Rangers. Eventually, I want to go, if I can find them. We will do Bugman's Rangers just because of how strong Belegar can make them. Belegar really is a really strong legendary lord. So yeah. This is amazing. The construction time negative 50% for all regions, for all settlement buildings, is amazing. But I did do this yesterday. I had to refresh my YouTube studio once I started streaming because it wasn't actually like, people had been messaging and like talking in the chat, and YouTube wasn't picking up on it. But hey, Anon's here. How we doing, man? He says, I like Belegar as a legendary lord. Too bad his faction mechanic is awful. Yeah, and when I played it in my own time, like around turn 30 or so, the Crooked Moon gets, and the Skull, well, I guess not the Skull Takers. However, they did pop up later on, but Skarsnik and like the Carrick 8 Peaks faction, they just come with like waves and waves of green skins. So again, it just makes getting his single army as strong as possible, because we're not going to be able to afford much due to the upkeep costs. Alright, good.
Summon me if you dare.
That way we can reduce our costs. And alright, trying to remember what because we sacked this for a bit. Yeah, we build this here actually, and then once that's going to be built, we will occupy the settlement.
For the wisdom of the...
There we go. And but yeah, we'll get our rangers, and then we'll build. Basically, we get our rangers, and then we'll build the siege workshop to get some artillery, and then leave the copper mine. And then it kind of depends what's going on. You can go with walls, or you can go with money as well. It just kind of depends what's going on in the campaign, but we will move forward. Anon, I hope your Saturday is off to a good start. But yeah, Belegar is a really strong legendary lord. Adam says, let's go. How we doing, Adam? Welcome, you guys. And anyone else who may be watching today. Alright. Yep, we'll get the copper mine. Yeah, money is going to be ever increasingly tight for a while. I think what I'll do... I mean, we're going to work towards lightning strike. We're going to need to, because we're going to be fighting green skins all the time. Adam says black coffee. Oh yeah. Sometimes when I'm going to work, I will have let's just auto that. I'll have like a protein shake with my coffee, but typically I just do black coffee.
Moving out.
Good.
I stand defiant.
And
By my hammer it will be done.
Leave it in force march. Good. Or do I just go...
You have my hammer.
Yeah, we'll spend one turn in defensive or in camp stance just for the replenishment. But yeah, we'll just keep doing this. We'll build up some money, and then when that ranger outpost gets built, that's when we'll occupy it, because that's when we can actually recruit some units. So. Manon says, I've seen 3 ways to do this early campaign. After consolidating the starting province, go north and kill Skarsnik, go south and kill Ikit and the pirates, or go to Carrick 8 Peaks. And then he asks, which are you thinking about doing? I prefer to go north. I prefer the go north first strategy myself. Adam says, I generally do the consolidate, Skarsnik, and then AK because I can't trust that rat to leave me alone. Yeah, I've had the same problem, mainly because a lot of times the between like the other factions coming, I think it's Clan Fester right here. They always seem to build like the plague building, and so I'll start getting a lot of osmosis coming through the area.
True king.
And so my thought is of getting this secured and walled up, and then going north dealing with Skarsnik, and then just going to Carrick 8 Peaks. Ikit is usually pretty busy with Miragliano and the pirates. So they'll keep each other busy for a bit. and I'm hoping anyway. But it all depends. If he, you know, gets too close, we'll deal with it.
On to vengeance.
There we go. Now, yeah, we want the Miner's Instinct because we'll be getting a lot of Skaven and a lot of green skins who can use that stance coming at us. Ooh, Flash Bomb's actually really good. Good.
Revenge incarnate.
We'll stay in Force March because
I will do as you ask.
next turn we will occupy it. Adam says, yeah, I think that's Fester, and yep, that wrecks your public order. Yeah, so that's the problem I ran into last time was I didn't know where to go because like Skarsnik was coming down occasionally. You know, the thing is though, they'll like send like 2 armies at you, thinking that's enough, and if you wreck them, it takes them a good amount of time, you know, to recruit and get there. So kind of like in that window, or if you get it done sooner, you have that time to get rid of Skarsnik. It kind of just depends if you want to do it before they get there, you know, you're kind of like rushing to get rid of it, or you wait for them to show up, deal with them, and then move north once you get this stuff walled up. It just kind of depends what you want to do. So they got 6 units down in Zarek Zeal, however the heck you say that. The other thing too I like doing is actually looting and occupying this settlement, just to create some public order problems. It's an easy way to get some levels up.
Kill him!
Trying to think of what to do. Because I can, if I regular occupy it, I mean it'll revolt eventually. Like, you know, there's no way it won't revolt. Because we can get this guy caught in ambush stance. So I think for now we just occupy it.
True king of 8 peaks.
And usually, yeah, it's okay that we got money. Usually you get money or growth.
Lord of the Angler.
It's nothing terrible, like depending on which one you get. Good. However, in this scenario, these miners are not worth the 122 gold per turn, so I will get rid of them. And yep, we'll just keep making our heroes stronger, and we'll start getting our ranger army. And carry on. Says definitely revolts. Oh yeah, it's just more or less like how fast do I want it to revolt.
I stand strong behind the shield of Defiance.
Yeah, we'll take that. They paid us for it. Mano says, I like to sack Zarek Zeal until border prisoners show up to take it, then I occupy it. Could also use Fester Spike as a sack city. It's also very true.
Belegar, Ironhammer.
What's he at right now? 12?
Ready.
13, okay. I want 4 grudge throwers. So yeah, after this, okay. So I need to come here.
To battle?
He won't be able to reach me from there. We'll recruit our last 4. And then next turn we'll destroy the ranger building and put up the artillery building. Yep, ammunition. Oh, I forgot we got a archivist. Good. Yep, we'll carry on. I think at that point, because really, if we get Belegar leveled up enough, like, we'll be able to handle going for Carrick 8 peaks. It's just, you know, it's making sure nobody else will cause any problems for us until that time comes. Good. Yeah, so we're destroying that because we're not recruiting any more rangers. Because we'll get rid of one dwarf warrior and then get our artillery.
Leaving.
Go into ambush stance, and yeah, we'll be able to.
You're not right, Dad.
We'll be able to attack them, and we will carry on. Hopefully, they either jump or try and like force march, or you know, just basically do something stupid to try and get back up here. Yeah, I still don't know why YouTube's telling me nobody's here. Oh well. And they didn't move. Okay. That's fine. That's
Knock right off.
Alright.
Grudge bearer. Time for a reckoning.
And I thought I had Carrick Azor selected, but apparently not. There we go. Anon says, I'm not actually here, I'm just a fragment of your imagination. Yeah, I'm wondering. I'm actually gonna check here. Just 1 second. If I. Yeah, it shows I'm actually the only one streaming like a regular campaign right now, but it still says no one's here. Oh well. Hey DM, how we doing, man? Concurrent viewers. And I mean, you guys definitely fall under that category because you're constantly here, but the problem is we just don't have lightning strike yet. So we'll wait, unfortunately, one more turn.
What?
And yeah, I think we'll actually hold on to the dwarf warriors instead of the hammers because they just are costing me so much money. Belegar's costing me almost 1,000. That's insane. Styric says I'm not here either. Oh wow. Okay. It's fixed it now. I don't know what happened, but it just jumped up to 3 people. So Styric says, so is this live? Yes, it is. Adam says, nah, pump 'em. DM says, just wrapped up my Conan Exiles episode premiere. Had a great time chatting with Adam and Styric and CO. Hey, good. And you too, for that matter. I appreciate it, buddy. Okay, they're kind of really being annoying.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Yeah. And it says, Otto, when I refresh my subscription page, it shows 4 people watching, but in this tab it only says 2. Anyway, go kick some grubby butt. Yeah, I plan on it. Yeah, I don't know what. I mean, obviously they're just waiting for more troops.
Think about it. No.
I just would have thought they, you know, would have started moving along this way. In that case, I'm gonna come back into my own territory. So if they do attack me or like start moving this way, I'll get some replenishment over the end turn. Adam says, yeah, those hammers are insanely expensive for these peeps and don't really hold the line for their worth. Yeah. Yeah, well... Sure. There we go. Cha-ching, cha-ching! Get wrecked. Take the money because we're poor. There we go. Take the... Because we do want a revolt. Yeah, we want the revolt out.
Revenge incarnate.
I can't reach there.
By my hammer it will be done.
Goodbye to those.
True king.
Ward breaker is good. Missile strength is good. Adam says, dang, stupid greenie fell for it. Adam, I think at this point, you're just always rooting for whoever I'm going up against, man. Which, you know, it's good. I like the... Alright. I can technically only afford 2.
True king of 8 peaks. Ironhammer. Yes.
Yeah, we'll go in the red for a little bit, but that's okay. We'll put the money building there next. And...
Lord of the Angron.
Do we really need that? Hood's here. He says, hey, what's up? How we doing, man? How are we doing? Adam says 2 is the best. Manon says your income will go up from sacking, taking the city. Artillery is always worth it. Adam says 4. Adam, usually I do 5, buddy. Yeah, that's fine for now. Because Anon does bring up a good point. I'll be able to get money from sacking them for a while. Yeah, it's good to see everyone here. How we doing, guys? Yeah, Stalia never lasts anymore. The Beastmen always seem to handle them pretty easily. Yeah, usually I do 5. Usually I'll do... Alright, now we'll destroy this. So yeah, usually I'll do 5, either 4 or 5 pieces of artillery, 4 quarrelers, typically 4 thunderers, and then the rest of my army. That way I have some armor piercing. I have good siege units, or good units for sieges and all that good stuff. Can we reach it? Yes, we can. We'll save it and then fight this manually, just because I don't trust auto resolve to deal our damage evenly, basically. So, yeah, we have nothing to really worry about. R.I.P. Estalia. Says it's nice they were sitting out there for you. Yeah, it'll give me with like the movement I'll gain from them. They won't be able to retreat, and I'll be able to fight the garrison. So I'll actually get two battles this turn. The only bad thing is I forgot to take my research off, so I won't get a student or archivist. But other than that, it'll be good. Come on, there we go.
War of vengeance.
Good. Yeah, I'll do square. Because I will checkerboard with these guys.
For the High King.
I mean, it's very possible that I get overrun. Just because they have so many troops. So just need to be prepared for that aspect. Let's just zoom back here. There we go. Alright. Yeah, you need to come back here. Alright, good.
Thrower! Get moving! Come on! Yes!
Good. We'll actually put him there so he can still shoot.
Descendant of Lord! Go! Go!
Morn, how we doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. It's always good to see you. You got the Wrath of Ruin. Good. Yeah, him starting out with some. I think you used to put like skill points into these. Excuse me. But now they just give them to him, which is really good. Adam says, yeah, the heroes are less effective at holding the line than they used to be. Sometimes the AI just walk past them. Yeah, even though they have 75% physical resistance, and none of these troops will have magical attack, they'll still do some pretty good damage to those guys. So let's just kind of spread everyone. Oops. Just spread everyone out a little bit.
Understood, Lord. Understood, Lord. Shield bearers, hold. Anot.
Just have more of a spread out formation. And that's this good old corner camping strat. I don't want to do it the whole time. I know it's not like the funnest thing to watch, so I do apologize for that. But in this scenario, when I'm still trying to get, I mean, I can move him up here. As I'm trying to get a good start to the campaign, I do need to watch my casualties, so bear with me, fellas, bear with me. These guys are not the most accurate things today. I don't know why they're coming in waves like this, but that works for me. Adam says, oof, spreading. It's too good of a strat. It's too good of a strat, especially for dwarves, yeah. I mean, I think this is what Cathay will be, even, especially, like, you get a few melee units, like a few more melee units to defend like the cracks and crevices, but basically like from the movie 300 and Sparta, man, just funnel them into one area, make the AI, look at the other routes and be like, oh, they got a bunch of melee troops over there, it's just not worth it. And look here, you know, it's really easy to just go through their, you know, they have really nothing protecting their missile units, so.
Reach far, reach fast.
Yep, that's fine, that's fine.
No shoddy contraptions here.
There we go.
Pop those cloven legs.
Yeah, welcome everyone to the stream. We got quite a few people here now, so welcome. Hope everyone's Saturday is going well. Adam says, yep, I love bottlenecking the AI, which is why Corner is so great, since a lot of these stupid maps don't have bottlenecking options. Yeah. I mean, plus, like I mean, it's a good strategy. Like, people would be like, oh, like, why do that? It makes it so easy. It's because it's effective, you know? Like, that's like, you know, if you were, you know, okay, Leonidas back in the day, and you're like, hey guys, we're gonna do, you know, we're just gonna funnel them all into this little area, and they're like, why, dude? That just makes this fight too easy. Like, let's just make it harder on ourselves. They would look at you, you know, like, you're an idiot. Like, why would you do that kind of thing? So, I mean, I don't do it with every faction. I just do it with factions that benefit from it. You know what I mean? Good.
Let us bleed for the clan.
Good stuff, good stuff. Alright. Start shooting units that have more health. Yeah, I don't know why they keep, like, regrouping. Ron says, one of my favorite sieges in a Total War game was in Rome, Barbarian Invasion. Huns attacked Constantinople with 4 stacks, and my archers murdered all of them in the city streets leading up to the center. Stark says, so this is Sparta. Basically, man. It basically is Sparta. There we go. Good hit there, but that's okay. Belegar will come and sort him out. Like, he has 75% physical resistance. He doesn't have any magical attack. I guess he has poison, but you know, still that shouldn't be doing anything. All right, shoot into this blob. Adam says exactly. Dwarves aren't a mobile faction like Bretonnia. They are sort of built to fortify and defend one spot. And I mean, Cathay seems to be the same thing. So, I mean, in the legendary like lord guides that I'm making, I mean, it's a big point of emphasis for me. Is like, don't just because, you know, people might say, like, or give people a hard time, like, play how you want to play, and more or less at the end of the day, you gotta play into a faction's strengths. Like Skaven, like you gotta play into their food mechanic. You gotta use, you know, okay, I shouldn't say you have to use, but you know, I would highly recommend you use their weapons team, because that's, you know, it's what really works for them. It's why they have those units. And like, you don't have to play into a faction's strengths if you don't want to, but I mean, it's a really good idea to. I mean, play how you want, but I just highly recommend playing into your strengths, whatever faction you may be playing as. So, Adam says, yeah, I probably will enjoy Cathay if that's the case. I will too. And we'll just let our artillery keep shooting. Just keep using all of their ammo. Kill as many of them as we can. There we go. Yeah, they did pretty well. Alright, good stuff. Welcome everybody to the stream. It's good to have you all here. Stark says Skaven without weapons teams equals Sparta without shields. Highly agree. I mean, for me, it's a big point of emphasis. Like, play who you want to play as, right? Play how you want to play it. But even if you don't want to use weapons teams, you know, as Skaven, like, I still think it's a good idea to do your research and to, like, I mean, read the like before campaigns start, like, mechanics. You know, like, know if you're new to the game, like, know what you're getting into, so you can kind of have an idea of like what's working or what will work. You know, like Claw, right? Reduces the upkeep cost for these. Be like, okay, like he reduces the upkeep cost. That should be something I should work towards. You know what I mean? That says, and unlike dwarves, Cathay also has some cavalry, some form of cavalry for flanking and taking out enemy artillery. Yeah, from my like angle, I guess it looks like they're taking a little bit of the Empire and Cathay and making it into like one faction a little bit. So yeah, I mean overall I'm pretty excited for it. Gyrocopter pilots would like to have a word with you. LOL. I am not a huge fan of gyrocopters.
Journeying on.
Alright.
Revenge incarnate.
It's okay. Yeah, we're obviously losing a little bit of money, but that's okay.
I stand defiant.
We don't really need to like be making a lot of money as long as we're making like anything green, or even if it's zero. Because like Anon brought up before, I'll make some good money sacking every turn. More says we need a Dawi. I'm assuming Lord, like a Dawi with a gyrocopter mount. That would be interesting. Anon says, Adam Lacey, what sane commander uses gyrocopters when you can just have more explosives? I tell you what though, that's some of the what was it? The gyro bomber in a campaign I did, really it was like the saving grace. It got a couple hundred kills. I mean, it wasn't like no. Go down his line here first, but yeah, I mean, it was definitely the game-changing aspect in that fight. I think I'm going to put walls here.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Just so we get one thing done. I know it's tedious, but I'm gonna fight it manually just to limit damage on my heroes. Adam Lacey says, at Anon, bombing runs are high PG, and he says, at Morn, I agree. I use a mod that gave the engineers a gyrocopter mount. Ooh. Cyrus says, gyrocopters make good target practice. Yeah, the Brimstone variant is pretty bad. The one that Grombrindle starts with is not good. Yeah, I don't need to do anything special here. Just
To the forge.
send you guys back there.
Ready to serve. Yes.
Yep.
Ready.
No, they weren't even in range. There they go. Oh, Adam, you know what's like? I don't know if you enjoy Lizardmen, Oh, what the heck? I played as tic-tac-toe like a month ago on my own time. Tic-tac-toe makes the pterodon riders really good. Because the AI doesn't really like ever seem to know what to do with flying units, and so they kind of like what the greenskins just did. They just kind of like hover and rearrange and everything around themselves, and so you have two. You get 18 whatever pterodon riders or however many you want to get. They just circle the same area. You fly them over. You have essentially, if you do 19 times 2, you got 38 bombs you can drop. Like all of them were getting like a couple hundred kills a battle easily when I manually fought the battle. So it's definitely recommend checking that out if you enjoy like aerial units. Adam says, better than not having one though for enough point to take out enemy artillery. That's also true. Yeah, since they don't have, cavalry of any kind, it's their way of, doing damage. Where's he at? What'd he do? What I'm gonna do is keep him around Belegar because that's fine. Good. I've never tried tic-tac-toe, but that's really interesting. Kind of what I like to do with these sisters. Hawk Rider Doomstack. Yeah, it's really good. Plus, they're really cheap, and they have the quick learner trait, like as a unit, and so you can get like gold tier experience. Like you can go up 2 or 3 levels of experience with them per battle, because their experience requirement to like get like silver and then gold is a lot lower than other units. So they fight better faster than a typical unit, and they do a lot of aerial damage. Now in the early stages of the game, you're not going to go up against a lot of monsters, and so missile units, infantry, like they can't do anything about it because you're faster than them. They clump up, you bomb them. They can't do anything about it.
Revenge incarnate.
Good.
Ironhammer
Grab a little bit. Actually, go into force march.
I will do as you ask.
Good. Yep, we'll carry on. Yeah, they. I think it's actually called Quick Learner, and it literally just tells you like they gain experience a lot faster than I think all skink units actually. Like skink javelins have the trait, pterodon riders have it, and they just get their experience a lot faster than other units. But it's really fun. Like if you like gyrocopters, you'll really like pterodon riders because we want the revolt. Yes, we want all of our units to be as strong as possible. Okay.
Belegar Ironhammer.
How much am I actually making when I do this?
I'm going.
I'm basically breaking even every single turn with that. Okay. Yeah, all these already have students, but it's okay that we're getting more. It's mostly about the levels up.
Yes, you have my hammer.
Yes, we'll continue on. And it says, wasn't that Skink XP feature added in the last patch? I believe so. But yeah, you can get those units for free as tic-tac-toe pretty early on. You get coatl units by like, I think my campaign it was like turn 25, because tic-tac-toe is able to recruit coatl units at tier 3. And other than the initial recruitment cost being pretty high, I mean you get free coatl units. So yeah, it's definitely a fun campaign, really. Like, other than its starting location, I mean I had fun with it. I didn't want to get like too far into it and then not want to play it again because I played it in my own time, kind of thing.
Seeking vengeance.
Good. Yeah, I'm gonna start gathering some health over each turn here. I think. Yeah,
very well. I will do as you ask.
That will be good. But yeah, we want to get the rest of their stuff done. Oh, what am I doing? Alright, Carrick Boofdar. Just make these a little cheaper, being the penny pinching guy I will be. Yep, carry on. Hey, the Marshmallow's here. How we doing, man? He says, it's been a minute since I did a Dawi playthrough that wasn't Thoric. Yeah. I'm glad you can make it, man. Hopefully you'll enjoy some Belegar. Adam says, why go in Force March? I must be missing something. To get the Taskmaster trait for the extra 5% campaign movement range. I in my time of playing this game so far, you can never have too much campaign movement range, Adam, and so if I don't recommend doing it if you're in like a dangerous situation. But if you're like in this situation where I'm not at war with, like no one's going to attack me over the end turn, and so I think you have to stay in this stance like 8 turns over the end turn. Eventually it's just an easy way to get the Taskmaster trait so I can get more campaign movement range is all. I do that with almost all of my lords. So it's gotcha. And then the Mushroom says Force March. You can also bait stacks into attacking you. Oh yeah. A lot of times I'll do that. What I'll do with that, I'm just gonna call you Marshmallow.
True king of eggs.
I'll do that. Like if I have an army in ambush, I'll recruit another lord, even if it hurts my money a little bit, and throw them in Force March, because the AI just won't be able to like look away. Let's see. Need 1, 2, 3. So what? 10, 11. Okay, so I can put one more skill point in. Yeah, that'll be good. And then we're gonna save his levels up so we can get the keys I want there.
It shall be done.
Good. Yep, we'll carry on. Adam Lacey says that the Marshmallow. At first, that's why I thought he was doing it, but there was no one to attack him. Ah, that's okay. Adam says, how disrespectful not using his full title. Shameful. The Marshmallow says the AI is thirsty for Force March. Adam says, I told you, those shifty rats. Yeah, we'll see what happens here. How many settlements do they have? Probably just the one.
Tinker, tinker.
They have 2. Where are they at? Alright, so they took to borrow. The problem is
Lord of the Anglin.
I want to get this done. So we're gonna do this at least 3 more times.
Leaving.
No, we'll
Ogres, my lord. These brutish nomads are
I
as
don't
strong
care
as...
about ogres just yet. Good. Actually, with Skaven coming, they won't be near me just yet. So I'll go into Force March. He needs to hold on to his abilities. Okay. Yep, this will be good for our missile units. Zoof Pounders is okay. Yeah, I don't know why it gave that to Belegar, but that's okay. Good. Yep. Let's do some diplomacy finally. The Marshal says, I do the Force March bait with my usual stack on the Skaven, pull 5 stacks. Pull 5 stacks into attacking a wall of Iron Breakers, Flame Cannons, and Troll Hammers. And the Marshal says, now I saw someone talking smack about the noble Gyrocopter. I mean, it wasn't me.
You have
but,
a proposal? We are willing
I have
to
to
hear
agree with Anon. I'm not.
As you say, sir.
I'm not like the
Hunter,
biggest
come.
fan
The
of them.
beauty of Athelloren is self-served.
Oh, come on.
Wanrag, come, kid.
Yep, that's fine. Yeah, those trade agreements are helping out. Yep, we'll continue on. What I'm worried about is those. All right, so Ikits and Skaven Blight. I'm more worried about the Beastmen horde that showed up to destroy one of Maragliano's cities. I'm just add your name to the book, man. You were voting for the Greenskins to beat me in the first big fight of the campaign, man.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
There we go. Yeah, we're definitely having a really good turnout today, so I'm glad everyone could make it. Hood, I hope you're having a good day, man. Hope you're having a good start to your weekend.
I am Belegar. True.
No. Okay. Are they at war with me now, too? No, they're not. Well, they're about to be. Yeah, they're coming with some issues here.
Ironhammer. Kill him. Journeying on.
Still not revolting yet, which is fine.
By my hammer, it will be done.
We are really starting to take some damage though on our units here. Good. That doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, but it causes some problems in terms of like their formations. Yeah, need to get to turn or level 12. Let's see if Ikit's coming. No, he's still sitting there. Yep, we'll carry on. The Marshmallow says they have a role to play and it's not diving into artillery. That's what a cannon. Oh man, they are here already. That's alright. I figured they'd just raise it. That's what a cannon is for. Organ guns for the single entities and flame cannons for the rest. Very true. Which is, I am been playing a Throt campaign. Oof. I was thinking about playing a Skaven campaign today. Unfortunately, it was going to be Tretch. Just because I've never played as him, but, you know, I feel like I could make him work. Gasp, Adam, how could you? He was, man. Like, yesterday he was giving me a hard time as the vampires attacking the dwarves, and so I was like, I'll tell you what, you know, I'll play I'll play, you know, some dwarves. Like, it's been a little bit, like, it sounds fun. And so here we are, and then I get into a fight, and the first thing he says is that he hopes they beat me. So I was like, oh, well then. Alright. Speed will be good for all my missile units anyway. Good.
What?
Yeah, we can get rid of that. Yep. Keep reducing upkeep.
True king of 8 peaks.
Hopefully he just settles that. And heck, I mean, if anything, that becomes our Sac City. Adam says, no, you don't use them to take out the artillery, you recruit cannons. Adam says, Icket Claw, let's go. Adam said, or Marshmallow says, write a nonsense into the damn scroll.
What would you have of me?
I'm assuming that's the Grudge book. Adam says, it is insanely early for Icket to attack compared to my campaigns. Yeah, I don't. Even when I played in my own time a while ago, they never, like, they hated me and declared war on me, but they were always busy.
Your prestige
Marshmallow says,
grows,
no, I never saw
my
Belegar
lord.
as the
News
Hoboken
of your
until Cody
conquests
Bone's video. Now I
spreads
can
far
see
and
him as the
wide.
not big Lebowski.
Your developing power.
Nice. Alright, yeah, let's just do money here. It's probably going to get
Incarnate.
attacked.
I stand defiant.
And that's okay.
It shall be done.
Just not going to invest in anything too much. I imagine they settled that settlement now. Yeah, they did. Which is fine. It's a bunch of crap anyway. Adam in all caps says, he assumes that's the Grudge book. That's another Grudge. Just digging the hole deeper at Lemon Pledge Total War. Hey, I have to say, the Marshmallow says, it's okay, Adam, look at the length of his beard. He's a beardling. He don't know any better. I will say, I know nothing lore-wise. When I started playing Warhammer 2, I didn't know there was any lore to it. I just thought it was a cool video game. So I do apologize if I say the wrong thing here or there. I want to bait them into attacking me. I'm gonna save it here just in case Icket is nearby, but. And before nuking the crap out of your rangers, yeah. It looks like he's still sitting over here in Skaven Blight though, so he can't attack me. Well, Icket can't also attack me this turn, which is good. But. Really, I'm not too concerned because they shouldn't be able to ambush me too much. And if I'm in underway stance and they attack me, I'll just fight them in the underway stance. Safeguard. Good.
Our ancestors would be proud.
Alright.
I will not forget this. Setting forth. True King. Belegar.
There we go. Alright. That's really good. Missile strength, you bet, and physical resistance. And we can get some more things. I don't really have the money to recruit and disband, unfortunately. Carrick Zufbar can get upgraded.
Yes. Let us begin.
Save a little bit of cash.
Let us begin.
And
Grudge bearer.
we'll see where that army goes. Boop. Good. That's how we get rid of that. Adam said, I didn't really know anything about Warhammer Fantasy when Warhammer Total War came out. I just like to see magic and monsters added to a Total War game. Yeah, me too. That when I was looking, that's the same thing. The Marshmallow says, remember the update when they gave the AI the ability to actually use the nuke? You can derp them around with that though. I mean, you can, if you just like let them come at you and you know, get up into your forces, then yes, they will definitely like actually nuke your units. But I've thrown my like heroes and stuff into a force and they start like winning. There we go. And they'll drop the nuke on their own units because they're trying to get rid of like your heroes or something. So you can still make them waste the nuke, basically. Anon says it's early enough that Ikit shouldn't have too many weapons teams. Now let's just hope that when you decide to attack him, Scarsnake won't come down to say hi. And by saying hi, I mean hitting your capital with 2 stack while your army is away. Yeah, he's already... I think you jinxed it because he's here. But that's alright, we'll deal with him too. Mainly by going into ambush stance.
Don't hold your breath.
Oh yeah.
What?
Alright, yep. Field engineers get the reload capacity done. It would be good. Where is it? To get the Master Rune of Spite. But I also would like these for my artillery. Merciful says, because I was laying siege to escaping settlement, actually accidentally left a unit of Longbeards on the other side of the map, and I only realized that when I got the notification a unit has been wiped out, and I saw the mushroom cloud on the other side of the deployment. Oh, that's rough, buddy. That's rough. I mean, I've had the same thing happen where I'm just not paying attention, and like all is going well, and then all of a sudden he drops the nuke and it actually does something effective for him, and I'm like, son of a bitch. And it says at the Marshmallow, that happened to, I think, Tie-In Gaming one stream where he forgot to move a single dwarf warrior unit and panicked when the nuke went off. Turns out they nuked the single unit. At the same time, though, I'd rather have him nuke a single unit than like 4 or 5. The Marshmallow says, better than the Longbeards, than the blob I had hiding under the wall. Yeah.
I am Belegar, true king of the 8P.
Yeah, that'll be fine. I'm surprised he didn't come down here and try and take Carrick Boofdar. We'll take these off just to be sure that it does revolt.
Ironhammer. On my way.
Alright, yeah, I don't know where he went to, but it's okay.
Onwards. You have my hammer.
And this is why we don't care about this settlement for now. We will carry on. I had 19 units blobbing, hiding around the corner while I flame cannoned the gate defenders. They also could have wiped out my army if they targeted a unit in there. Yeah, that's... I really think it just depends, basically what's giving him the biggest headache. And so, like, in a siege, if you're only, you know, if nothing's basically going on, I think that's when the AI actually will, you know, the computer will look around and be like, okay, like, where's the biggest area where we can do the most damage? But if you're, like, constantly attacking them and causing them issues, they're going to look like, okay, this unit is causing us a lot of problems. Let's kill this. Let's drop the nuke. Because it looks at, like, say, Belegar is doing a bunch of damage. The nuke is supposed to do a bunch of damage to a unit, and so it drops it on Belegar. We'll fight this twice just so we can get more experience. But then again, it's the AI, so like you can't program it to be insanely smart to go through all those decisions on where to place it. Yeah, we definitely need to. I've never seen like Tilia or any of those minor factions like wipe out Ikit. So we may. I just don't know how to go about it right now because of the greenskins coming. Adam says, I don't know, it doesn't seem like that hard of a thing to have the AI figure out. Marcelo says he can. There's a RTS I grew up with called Active War where the AI was ruthless on easy. Interesting. Or, I mean, you could program it where it just, like the nuke, right, for Ikit. Okay, you program Ikit's faction to just completely, like, ignore single entity units when using, like, battle, like the Zufbar, you know, if the AI had the Zufbar 42 pounders, it would look at that and you could program it basically like you see a single entity, can't, like, it doesn't let the AI use it on that unit, even though, you know, like right now they may want to try and use it, if that makes any sense. So you just take that ability away from the AI entirely. Manon says the AI is way too passive in this game on the battle map. Only field maps like this does it perform anything remotely good. That's very true. That is very true. Adam says they might purposely not do it because they understand it's insanely strong and it would make people rage. That's the other thing, like, which I know like Legends talked about in some of his videos, but you know, he's mentioned, you know, like people need to be careful what they wish for in terms of like stuff for the AI, because I'm sure the CA could make it super strong and then people would complain about how the AI is too smart and they can't beat it. So I mean, because at the end of the day they do need to make it fun for people to play it and enjoy it, and if they completely get rid of that, no one's gonna want to, because they're gonna be like, well, they just made the game too hard even on easy. So Marshmallow says, well, the weird thing is that the AI uses magic very well on the higher difficulties. Yes, they do. And they avoid your magic very well. So, like, if you do, like, Searing Doom or anything that, like, a Salt Stone or anything that, like, comes from the sky, like the Flaming Bolts with, like, fire magic, they will, like, if they can... You know, if it's not a siege, if it's on a field map, they will move out of the way, which, you know, it's showing it's not just the AI letting you do whatever you want in terms of magic. And it says, well, for the most part, I don't know if they fixed it, but they have trouble with wind spells for some reason. I know, like, with some vortex spells, I've seen them try and get out of the way. I know, like, the spells I just talked about, they do try and get out of the way. But, yeah, anything like Penundral Pendulum, Wind of Death, Burning Head, they do seem to struggle with those, where they just don't get out of the way and just basically eat those. But I'll agree with you, Adam, though, saying, you know, for the most part, the AI on harder difficulties does do a much better job of trying to avoid your attacks. Yep.
Revenge incarnate.
Let's just keep going
Very
into
well. I will
Force
do as
March
you
here.
ask.
You're not right, Dad.
The Marshal says, I mean, there's also the other side of the coin. CA excludes the AI from the majority of systems like the strategy layer economy. Well, that's, I mean, because they don't have to worry about money at all. On the lower difficulties, it's not that they necessarily worry about money, but they're programmed not to create as many armies. But on the higher difficulties, I mean, that's why they spam out 4 or 5, is because they don't have to deal with supply lines, and they're programmed to make all of these armies and make them stronger. So hey, we're in the green. Have not gotten very lucky with
What? Our ancestors would be proud.
lords, but that's okay.
Zulrikas.
Yep, we'll fight this one again. Get another fight out of it. Anand says, you know what would solve these problems? Pull what Paradox is doing with Victoria 3 and simply remove armies from the map. Yeah, just have a completely, like, strategy and diplomacy based game. That would really work for a Total War franchise. I hate this map. It's not really good for any line of sight, but it's alright. We won't need to do anything special. And good. The Marshal says, well, whether it would be too much work or the AI would slow down the game too much, etc., or would be too efficient. And then he says, yeah, the AI doesn't run on the economy; they run on timetables, so they don't even obey the recruit cap of settlements. Oh yeah, I mean that's why on harder difficulties, I mean they'll recruit like 5 or 6 units a turn. You know, with having one settlement that you just sacked, and I mean, if anyone like watching in the background or what, if you haven't played on a harder level, right?
Belegar,
Go at war with, I mean, pick whoever you want, go at war with them, get them down to one faction, right? And see, like, just let them actually recruit over an end turn and see how many units they get for a settlement that you just sacked. I guarantee you they'll get at least like even for like very hard difficulties, like for my campaigns, you know, if I were to let them recruit, I guarantee you they would get at least 5 units. Heck, we saw it in my co-op campaign I did the other day with DM Wyvern with Nakai and Oxyotl, where Rakarth had to come back and take his settlement, and he used his actual like monster pen mechanic and recruited. He had like Rakarth recruit 6 units and had another lord already recruiting, and she recruited like 6 or 7 units out of the monster recruitment pool. So, which it's not that they did that, because it's obviously a mechanic that they're programmed to use, but they were coming like back into the settlement because they had no settlements left, and so they're trying to like recapture one, and so they, you know, were attritioning, they were getting no money, and they just recruited 14 units over the end turn. So which it's fine. Like, you can't expect, like, I don't think you can expect the AI to, like, I think you can either have them really be good on the campaign map or really good on the battle map. Getting the AI to be super good at everything, I think then starts running into the problem that you guys have already brought up, where people will talk about, oh, we want the AI to be better at this and this and this and this, and then C's like, okay, you know, you guys asked for it, let's do it, and then, you know, they do it, and then everybody cries and complains that the AI is too good. So Non says, LOL. Marshmallow says, Adam Lacey, the reason they exclude them from the economy is 95% the end turn length. That's also probably very true. The Marshmallow says, someone was skeptical on my story with the blood spears. It says, see, someone was skeptical. Someone was skeptical of my story with the blood spears on my legendary Karak playthrough, where I sacked their last minor settlement and left them as in sieging them. Then 3 to 5 turns later, they double teamed me with 6 stacks with Grimgor on the other end. It's just not the. He said it's just not the AI. It's not getting the AI to not be good. It's to identify how to handicap it. Yeah. I mean, that was me with the High Elf campaign I did it with Imric, where I single-handedly came and saved all of Ulthuan from Marathi, and they ended up declaring war on me because of a great power penalty. I mean, it took me like 20 turns to deal with Marathi's like 20 settlements or whatever it was, and I got jacked for it. And I had Marathi, I think, down to like 1 or 2 settlements. She had like 5 or 6 High Elf factions at war with her, and I was like, surely, you know, one of them could handle it, and they couldn't. And it's just anti-player bias, because the computer or, you know, whatever will look at you and be like, oh, like, he's got it under control, and so they'll just avoid doing whatever. Let's see. That'll be good for later on. Good. Rid of slowness would be good. Alright, we got speed. Yeah, give him stalking. Good, good, good. Keeper of the Gate would be good for both of them. Anon says, I would rather have a game where the AI is too good than one where it sits around doing nothing, aka what it does in siege ambush battles. Yeah, I don't know what CA did in the recent patch with like ambushes, but that is so bad. I don't even know how to explain how terrible that is. Mainly because like I didn't think there was anything really like problematic with sieges at this time, and whatever they changed in the programming. For those of you guys who don't know, if you ambush an enemy, whether you're sitting in ambush or like actively ambush them like in a stance, they don't attack you anymore, even if they can see you. They will literally like reform to whatever they want and constantly reform to that same position, but they won't charge you. I learned that in my Clan Pestilence campaign I did about a month ago, where I ambushed them and had a bunch of Skaven slaves and like one catapult, and the one catapult got like 500 kills because I just kept baiting them. So yeah, and I mean it was full of, it was Gorok, and he had a ton of Saurus. Ooh, there we go. He had a ton of Saurus warriors and could have easily overrun me, or he could have overran me and just didn't. So yeah, it's really bad right now with
Very well, I will do as you ask.
ambushes. Alright, we'll attack that again. We'll get 2 fights out of this one. Hey, Ricardo is here. How we doing, man? He says, I don't know if you got a chance to look at the mechanics for the demon factions. I'm probably most excited for Nurgle and Slanesh. Hey, yeah, I'm more than willing / able and excited to talk about Warhammer 3. Yeah, I think for me right now, I'm looking forward to Sinch. Overall, I think Sinch is going to be the one I'm most excited for at this time, just because of the magic side of things. They're adding, like, I think a lot of the mechanics they're doing is really awesome. I've talked about it in my campaigns, Ricardo, where that's one thing I wish CA does, is actually make like each faction have their own faction mechanic, just to make it more fun and exciting. So they're moving in the direction with that. It's more so like, how are all of these mechanics actually going to play out on the battlefield, really? Moore says, well, get this Ricardo guy out of here. LOL, JK. Hey, man. I think it's been a while since Ricardo's been on one of my streams, so I'm more than happy to have him here, my friend. This is pretty good, just trying to beat the Cetra on Vortex. Says Miguel, please, I'm trying to make new friends. You are... Hey, thank you for the subscription there, Ricardo. Thank you, buddy. No, you are... Everyone, for that matter, is always more than welcome to the channel. Happy to have everyone. Oh, I forgot they have artillery. But yeah, I mean, there's some things I'm excited for, like the mechanics overall. I'm excited for everyone's mechanics, really. Kislev, I think it's going to be really interesting what you can do with their heroes and the certain traits you want to get. I think that's really cool. Nurgles is going to be really cool. Sinch. Really, I just wish they would get more gameplay out there of them. Adam says, Nurgle campaign mechanics look a bit, because at least they are distinct. And Ricardo says, oh yeah, I forgot to subscribe last time. Hey, no, you're good. I just wanted to, appreciate you doing it, Adam says spam subscribe him. Might make him lose this battle. I mean, I wouldn't hopefully go that far, but Moore says, you see, he just dogged my first name, Toxic. LOL. He says, excuse me. LOL, I remember when I was the Warhammer Master, but then Ricky started playing and he overtook me.
Ready to
Sounds like you just need to step up your game more. Marshmallow says the faction I was looking forward to was Kislev, and now that we have it, I am disappointed. Why's that? The Marshmallow. Why are you disappointed with their faction?
going now.
Adam says Morn plays on easy. Hey, as long as he has fun with it, it's all that matters.
I will have
I
vengeance.
don't know what. Stop doing whatever it is you're doing.
Charge. Belegar.
Moore says I do need to step up my game. Hey, Moore, as long as you're having fun with it, man. Do what Adam says. He also doesn't have fun with it. He says it's too hard. Anand says one thing I like about the dwarf catapults is if you zoom in and near them, you can hear the loading. Excuse me. Hear the loading crew say, "At least this won't misfire." Let's try to. Oh. Well, there's still fire.
Gears of Zafar. Brutes forward. Aye.
Oh well. I tried. I tried. I don't know. I was thinking about it now more, Ricardo. Korn's faction, I'm not sure how that's gonna go, unless his faction like mechanics, like his units get a ton of like spell resistance. Now it's no longer magic resistance. In Warhammer 3, it's spell resistance. He's got it. I mean, not having any magic at all, like for his units not to. I mean, they're gonna have high resistances all around for them to be good. You're basically taking, like chaos now and taking away magic. So I mean, we'll just have to find out. We'll just have to see how much resistances they actually do or don't get. And it says they don't always say it. No, you're good, buddy. I didn't really give it a whole lot of time anyway. But yeah, I mean, for the most part, all the mechanics seem fun, interesting. You know, they just.
Lord of the England.
Yeah, he literally just came down here and then bailed.
Seeking vengeance.
Good. All right. Well,
Our ancestors would be proud.
force march back. Good. We got some buff in the
Ready.
public order. All right. Now let's start going down the red line. Yeah, I guess we'll make him a little stronger there. Wound Maker. Good. Alright. Yep. Make our artillery better and. Oof.
Not in this diocese.
Let's wait till we get closer down here before we start building that. The Marshmallow says the reason I'm disappointed at Lemon Pledge is they have too much similarity to the High Elves, and we had a great deal of flavor in the mod for Total War Warhammer 2 that's getting thrown away essentially. Interesting. Oh, Kislev. Yeah, we're talking about Kislev. Yeah, I don't know how that's all gonna go with, I think more or less with everything they're coming out with, I mean, there's gonna be patches left and right. Once Warhammer 3 comes out, I bet the first month, 2 months is just gonna be a bunch of patches and just not any DLCs, because they're introducing so many new things into Warhammer in general that they're gonna have to you know, give time for all that. And I mean, I think they're doing themselves a disservice, really, by not letting actual content creators play the game instead of developers, which I understand, you know, why they do I want to do public order first? Yeah, let's do public order first. You know, like, I understand excuse me, why they're doing it the way they are doing it, but I mean, let the content creators destroy it now before they release it. Yeah, I don't think they're going to, but that's what I would, if I was CA, that's what I would want to do. Adam says, at the marshmallow no flavor, so sad. Plague time. Yeah, you know, Adam, I think you've convinced me. Whoever I play as, you're just hoping the other factions just kill me. But that's okay. That is more than okay.
Let us begin.
It gives me something to, you know, like, try and beat other than the campaign side of things, you know.
Belegar.
Says, for some reason the ethnic tensions that Kislev has in the lore were ignored. Would have been a good place for Total War content. Interesting. Which I know they're basically like Russia, right? But I also don't know any lore behind them, so I couldn't tell you guys what they are / aren't missing for Kislev. The Marshmallow says, with the mod, you had a unique playstyle with having some heavy cav that were heavy enough to act like mobile heavy infantry. So you had hammer and hammer pincers with gun lines. Interesting. Now he says it's Seaguard with guns and the Dragon Knights are on bears. And he said, the Marshmallow says, Anon, that's in the mechanics, but it's progression track instead of a strategic consideration. But that's, again, like, that's where I wish they would just come out, like, like, I don't know. I mean, it's not my call to make, obviously, but I mean, if I was CA, like, you're obviously not gonna let content creators, like, release videos. Like, nobody's expecting you to have them release videos at this point before release, but, like, why not just be like, hey, like, here is a you know, beta in development, you know, whatever key, like, play this campaign, play the mechanics, let us know what you think, play it, send it back to us, give us some feedback on it. Like, letting the game developers play the game and then just having people watch it is basically a blog post. You're not letting people actually dissect it and play it to the point, you know, where they can actually show, you know, potential problems, or you know, or problems that are already there, and they just don't see it. Let's come right here and go into ambush state. So, I mean, which I know they may not be the best at taking feedback or criticism, but from that point of view, if I was CA, I would rather get that feedback, like, behind closed doors where nobody sees it, versus having the community or content creators, like, after launch, have all of that negative feedback out in the public for everyone to see. But you know, they're not doing that, and they're doing whatever they want to do, so it's fine. Yeah, get wrecked. Adam says, dang, no spread to the army. That's right. Anon says, what I think CA should do within the next month or two is put up a live stream of a campaign they feel is complete. Paradox did that with Stellaris a year before release, and yes, they would find bugs, but that public exposure pressed the development team to fix the bugs for the next live stream. I agree. I mean, even like these what I'm afraid is happening is like these developer videos, they keep giving like Legend or other people to rate basically. Like the battles, you know, to see the units are cool for sure, but like people want to see the actual gameplay. They want to see how stuff is actually going to work.
Yes.
And nobody's, you know, CA isn't doing that. So like it's good that we're actually getting like gameplay footage of things, you know, like that's cool, but they're not giving the game or the community, I think, what they actually want to see, which is upsetting.
True king of 8 peaks.
Alright, let's
Very well, I will do as you ask.
jump,
On my way.
and we'll continue on. Moore says this is also assuming that CA knows what they're doing half the time. Yeah. I mean, a lot of it too, I was thinking about it yesterday. It was like, think about it, you know, from their perspective though, where, you know, like, obviously everyone knows Legend's, like, goal, because he enjoys it, is to, like, find what's broken in the game and exploit it and show really how broken it is. Which, if you're a game developer and you give your video or whatever, like, the mechanic, say it's Nurgle's mechanic, and it just completely is too broken, and, like, from a person, like a game perspective, you're like, good, you know, it's good that we see that so we can fix it. But personally, you're like F you, dude. That took me months to make, and you're just telling me that my work for the last however many months is complete shit. Like, fuck you. So, you know, you kind of have to think of it that way a little bit too, where
Lord
even
of the
though,
Ember,
like,
Belegar. Now's the time.
I'm dealing with them now.
But I'm a
Even though he's not,
barbarian.
like, Legend isn't blacklisted, I mean, I don't think they really take his advice too much on things.
On to vengeance. Leaving.
But again, I don't know a whole lot. It could be that I'm completely wrong about it. I just, I don't know. Not that maybe they obviously know stuff that I don't know, so maybe something's going to change.
Revenge incarnate.
Oh, that's, oh, I don't have enough.
I'm going.
Okay. I'm gonna
Onwards.
risk it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know everything, obviously, and so they could definitely know something that none of us know about, and who knows? It could make it really good. The reason why they're going about it the way they are. So it's just, you know, from history, you know, learning from history, they so far have been very disappointing, and it's not a good sign. This would actually be really good for some of these heroes. Ooh, I missed quite a bit. Sorry about that, guys. Adam says that Anon, that's the thing, none of it is. And then Adam says that Lemon Pledge, yep, they are orchestrated based on the developer's knowledge of how the game operates. They're basically, yeah, based on the developer's knowledge of how the game operates is the best light, and even in the best light, Legend notices major issues. 100%. Anon says Paradox also has the developer multiplayer campaigns for most of their titles, starting about 6 months before releases. They do that to build up the hype and also to do Q&A and find bugs. The Marshmallow says, yeah, that's just it. CA hasn't given the content creators anything since the in-house siege of the Brass Citadel. All the coverage now is secondhand polling content of CA's website and YouTube. And then Adam says that Lemon Pledge, I think you are right, sadly. And then Marshmallow, also like here with the Kislev thing, it doesn't matter what CA does if I disagree with their vision for it from outset. True. And it's possible that some of the content creators or major modders are part of a private beta and aren't allowed to talk about it. And then Adam says possibly, I guess, but extremely unlikely, I think. I think that's very unlikely.
To battle.
I just, yeah. Mainly because, yeah, I think mainly, and this is why I don't know if I agree with that, Anon, is it's not that Legend would tell us, right? If he was under an NDA, like he's not gonna say something in the videos, but it's how when I watch his videos or other people's videos, it's how they phrase the sentences regarding stuff they're watching. Like with the last video, he was really skeptic, like Legend again, he was really skeptic about stuff, and the fact that, you know, this was having, you know, issues like the big siege, right? Like they were having issue and they were saying, well, I hope they fix this, I hope they do that. Like if he already knew some inside knowledge that they were working on fixing some things, I think he would have said those in a much like lighter tone. So even though he didn't directly say something he shouldn't have, he like gave you kind of a like, which he may have indirectly done it, you know, who knows? Like I'm not trying to speak for him or anyone at this point, you know what I mean? But you know, there could be stuff in the way they phrase their sentences that they just may not even realize. But you know, I think for the most part, like just how like I think I would be like, well, you know, they're doing this and it's really bad at this point in time, but you know, like who knows, maybe they're doing this. But the fact that he's like, I don't know, like this looks really bad, it looks really broken, I hope they're fixing this, but who knows, like that's alarming to me. Because again, it's, you know, it's how CA is saying certain things basically. And also that, speaking from experience, I was a major Hearts of Iron 3 modder, and PDX invited me and 5 other modders to alpha test Hearts of Iron 4 2 years before release. That would be awesome, you know, if they would do that, but CA does it like a couple months before release. You know, so that, I think that's the other thing that they shoot themselves in the foot with, is they just don't give themselves enough time. You know, like, just, I don't know, I don't see the harm, you know, having, like, put your egos aside basically and just accept the fact that content creators are trying to make the game better for themselves so they can make better content and for the community in a whole. You know, like you're just, I don't know. Morn says, I had a dream that they were in on some beta, LOL, like 2 nights ago. I believe it now. I don't know. I think, I don't know. I'm saving them just in case my artillery gets wrecked. Okay. Good. Yep, cleanse corruption. Missile strength. Good. Alright. Adam says that's true. Legend makes it known he has an NDA from my experience. Yeah. Which, like, that kind of defeats the purpose, I would think. You know, like, be like, well, I can't talk about it because I'm under contract not to say anything. But again, you know, it's a lot of it in these scenarios. It's how content creators frame stuff. I know I keep using Legend as an example, but it's because he does a lot of those videos himself. Where, I mean, you know, you're getting that feedback. You know, like you're feeding off of him, like how he's phrasing things, how he's saying certain things.
Ancestors heroes.
The Marshmallow says, given how much of a wall CA likes to have between them and the content creators, it's improbable completely. If they were involved, the content creators would have more confidence in their feelings instead of riffing on CA not telling them anything. I agree. And it says, I mentioned Paradox a lot because they're really CA's only competitor. I think, I mean, from how you're phrasing it, Anon, like, however Paradox is going about their content stuff is the way CA should do it. They're just not. Adam says it's a good frame of reference. And then at Lemon Pledge, well, I think it's to cover himself so it makes sense as to why he can't answer certain questions. True, but like, again, in my experience, when I've either watched his VODs or like live streams, he says, well, like, I know the answer to that question, but I can't answer it. You know what I mean? So, like, in the videos he makes where he says, I hope they do this, I just don't know anything, I think he's being truthful because he doesn't know anything. He's not under any agreement with them. The Marshmallow says that Cody and Milk and Cookies have made the silence a running joke at this point. Yeah. Manon says, well, you mentioned Legend also because everyone who is watching your stream most likely watches him too. I haven't even thought of that. Manon says that Lemon Pledge still is annoying viewers pester him for answers why it always pisses me off. Yeah. Well, he is also a natural troll, which is fun. Yeah, I mean that's just how, you know, his channel is. Like, he invites that because he does that to CA. Like, people do it to him, but he also does it to CA. So, you know. Yeah, how much Skaven? I'm assuming it's really high. So yeah, we gotta. I've never actually attacked in Skaven Blight before. So yeah, we got to be careful. Which will be like, we can beat them for sure. The good and bad thing is these units can't hide, neither can this. And if they nuke this unit before we get rid of their Menace Belows, that will cause a problem. But I'll save it before we go in, just in case something terrible happens. But then we'll jump into the battle. Arkia says, hey, like, yeah, good to see you, Arkia. I'm glad you can make it. Says, hey, yeah, but for the most part of DLCs, Paradox releases are broken and take ages to be fixed. EU4 is broken for nearly a year. More says the viewers do a phenomenal job of enraging Legend. Morn, I actually saw you in his chat the other day, and I was going to at you, but then I forgot. But yeah. Adam says, at Arkia, I have no idea about EU4, but Warhammer Total War is still broken. Oh, 100%. Adam says, looking at you, Morn. Then Moore says, yeah, I don't hang around his chat anymore because I think he hates me.
Ready.
I think it's just a multitude of things, like, but I mean, I think he tries to, like, hold his tongue the best he can up until some point, but eventually, though, I think he does get fed up with people, which I would too, you know, like, I would get tired of hearing and dealing with people's crap eventually. Since these guys stalk, I'm just gonna put them over here. And yeah, hopefully if they nuke something, they nuke these guys. We'll just have to see. And we're gonna move these guys ahead.
That'll do.
Good. Yeah, we really need to get rid of these towers.
Understood, Lord. Get
Good.
moving. Strike on. By the layers will.
They should be okay. Good.
For the cannons and jaw. Fire on the eggs.
They should have like 4 or 5. menace belows.
Yes!
And yeah, as long as they can't see our missile units, that's fine. We really need to get rid of this tower though, because that is doing a lot of magic damage to us. Good. Okay, good. Alright, that's fine.
Ready to strike! Battle ready! Come together, lads!
Yes! I don't care that they're nuking that unit. It's okay. It's okay.
For the High King!
It's okay. They wasted their
Strike
nuke.
out!
Whew. Okay. Now we can just...
Thrower! Yes, Lord!
Oh man, that makes me feel much, much better. Still have to deal with quite a few menace belows, but that's okay.
For the ancestors! For the Karazhan Corps!
Good. Alright. These guys can come over here.
True King! You insist!
So that's their third. Merkius, the Total Warhammer is not really that broken. Works fine for the most part.
Ready to fight!
I think, okay, I will say
Let the vengeance
there are some things that are very badly broken, but overall it works. Yeah, I won't say that it's not broken, because there's definitely things that just do not make sense in Warhammer in general. But I can't agree for the fact that it's not really broken, because there are some things that are.
Very well!
Which I would say go Urkia, go do a play a Skaven and just do an ambush battle.
It is a reckoning!
Ambushes are
On the way!
a terrible. Well, I mean, I shouldn't say a terrible thing. Like, it's really good for the player because it's doesn't make sense. You know, like, it's beneficial for the player, but it doesn't make sense in the point. Yeah. Anon says EU4 is bad. Every release done by the Spanish branch office has been bugged with text, pictures literally missing on release. Yeah. Never played the game, but again, I take your guys' word for it on things regarding that. So. Good. Yeah, that'll get most of them to break. Don't know what they're doing there. Let's shoot right there. You can shoot right here. Just refresh. Alright, yeah, sorry about that, guys. I completely, like, my internet completely just shut off. It happened to my fiance, too, on her computer. But, yeah, just refresh your browser, and it should be good to go. Because, yeah, knock on wood, haven't dropped a frame all day, and then I just lost internet. So I do apologize for the little bit of dropped frames there, but we're good to go. All right. No, you didn't miss anything. I paused when I looked over and saw it. I paused the battle, so you guys are right where I left off. All right, they are missing. They're getting some kills. Adam says, I'm amazed it's been working fine. Yeah, me too. Oh, that's why. They're in a very weird setup.
It is a reckoning. I will have vengeance.
Aye, as you command. Yes, Lord.
Oh. Now this guy is broken.
I'm out.
There we go. He's fixed.
Off we go. We are relentless.
Alright, tell him to stop firing. Let's destroy the gate.
Slay the old breakers. Cut.
War of vengeance.
That's fine. It's just Skaven slave garbage, but it's got to be dealt with.
War of vengeance.
McDonald's Wi-Fi is trash, and then says the AI is selling out. No, I've noticed that a few times in sieges. I don't know why the AI does this, but they do this. It just doesn't make any sense. Literally, because it's just like a vertical. It's like they reposition that way. Let's see. So Ikit is staying by all of his catapults. Which is fine.
It is an order. Have guild approved.
Mel says, yeah, I think you were right. They see that as an open space behind the wall. Yeah, it's happened to me. The only time it's ever happened is when it's against Skaven. I've never seen any other faction do that. It's literally only Skaven that I've seen derp out like that. So, yeah, other than, because our Rangers will deal with those guys. I mean, this battle's, it's won. It's just gonna take some time to get to that point. Right. Good. All right. Let's shoot right there. Shoot. The way the wall is busted, it kind of breaks some of my line of sight, but it's okay. Let's destroy this wall. Or the gate, I mean. Good. It's just Skaven slaves, and, you know, it's not worth a whole lot, but it's okay. Adam says, I'm trying to remember, but I think you might be right. Only times I also remember is with Skaven. So yeah, I don't know why it does it. But I mean, it's Yeah, it's got to be something with just the AI thinking that it's like part, you know, behind the wall. I guess I don't know.
Get moving! Grudge thrower!
But yeah, let's just kill these guys just to get them. I have had it sometimes where you're close enough and they actually do come and attack whoever you have up here, whether it's, you know, in this case, our runesmith. That'd be really good right there. But yeah, hopefully I didn't lose too many of you all. I hope, you know, Morn, Adam, and Rakia, Anon, Styric, DM, the Marshmallow, you guys are still here. Which I think... What's this? I'm here. I like it, buddy. I like it. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Yeah, if I go anywhere else, I'm going to get my... Well, actually, here. Let's, have you guys shoot here. Arceus is still here. Good. Adam says I left when the stream dropped. Clearly. Dude, you're losing against clan rats. There we go. Alright, tell them to stop firing. Our rangers will deal with their globadiers. What's their range?
I keep my own.
Vanessa is just being silent. I don't find siege battles to be the most exciting ones to watch or comment on. Yeah, I don't blame you. I know. I mean, everybody knows if they're familiar with Warhammer that sieges are pretty dumb. You know, it's not like there's anything to really like. Holy crap! Like this happened in a siege. Like, yeah, dude, it's a siege. So I agree with you. The only thing, again, I don't get is like I have like look at this. I have 107% physical resistance. 107%, which I know you can only get up to 90. You know, but like none of, I'm pretty sure Skaven Slaves and Clan Rats don't have magic attack. So explain this one. Where is Urkia? Saying the game not being broken. 107%. So you know 90% physical resistance, and he's almost dead. I would argue that that is, maybe it's not broken, I guess, it's just, I guess it depends, you know, a person to person, like, if they think broken is something that's just too overpowered, or broken, it just doesn't work, you know, just depends how you view that, I guess. Adam says, yeah, the only time they're interesting is if you do it wrong. Be like, alright guys, we're retreating all of our missile units for this siege. We're gonna make our melee units do it, that apparently even with 100% physical resistance can die with physical attacks. There we go. Yep. Oh, shoot. Wrong unit, wrong unit. There we go. I wonder if we can get, Yeah, he's... I guess I was highlighting the wrong... Okay, still, he's about half his health. Adam says, though funnily enough, they use them as campaign heroes mostly from my experience. I mean, that's the same way that the lizardmen use Croak. For some reason in the programming, they view Croak as a... They value Croak as a hero doing agent actions rather than having him in your army. Which, again, if you're familiar with Warhammer 2 and Lizardmen, you understand how good Croak is, and you would never use him for agent actions. Yep. Yeah, you should never basically be taking any damage here at all. Probably only has one volley left. Let's see. Just if I have them shoot once, what happens? Not worth it. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay. We are here. Yeah, it'll be good. He'll be passively getting a bunch of damage. Good. Adam says, that's funny. Anon says, I think that's because Croak can destroy walls as opposed to damage, but yes, Croak is best to use in an army. Yes, sir. Croak is... I think a lot of it, too, it's not... I mean, as a spellcaster, obviously, the fact that his spells don't do any damage like to your own troops. I mean, that's something that is amazing. You know, you can blob up whether, you know, if you do like using melee units, you can still blob up and not, you know, worry about dropping a flamestorm, which is going to wreck, you know, obviously your own units, but you can plop one of his spells down and not have to worry about it. Kia says physical resistance block works, but if the damage is fire, poison, magic, etc., it bypasses that. Yeah, you're not wrong, but I mean, clan rats is what I was going up against, and yeah, they don't have any sort of any attack. Adam says not sending the rangers to volley them. I think we'll be okay with. I mean, the only reason we haven't got the army losses right now is because of the Plague Claw catapults and Icket. So yeah, we would just be wasting balance of power and giving them an opportunity to shoot us. So we'll just chase these guys. Plus, if anything, they'll like turn their catapults around. Yeah, doing kind of like what I'm saying. They'll turn their catapults around and start shooting their own units here. So, I mean, they're throwing their gutter runner slingers into melee with us. There you go. Friendly fire. Yeah, those are my artillery pieces. Don't you guys know that? However, we do need to be careful because even being an anti-infantry artillery piece, they will do damage to us since it's not a physical attack. Like that? Holy cow. Alright, you're done. You're done.
Kazukan Kazukita! To the forge! Yes, yes! Kazuk!
Not yet.
Vengeance!
5. Runesmith so weak. 231 health. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I should not be... This X should not be red. Like, he should not be taking any damage at all.
The clans unite!
Alright, now get out of here. Alright, come this way. Yep, just come around here.
Bring on!
Good.
Vengeance away!
About to get bumped by some clan rats. Literally, it's what happened or is happening. I mean, he should have taken no melee damage in this fight. Like 0, none. So these are just gonna wreck their own gutter rudder slingers. I don't even think they're firing. There they go.
War of vengeance! Those dwarf legs! Kazoo! I rule! A worthy order!
I really need some Seeds of Rebirth or the Iron Warden tankers with these guys. And welcome everyone to the stream. We got about 8 or 9 people here. Welcome. I'm hoping you're all enjoying it.
Ready to fight!
Glad to have you all here today, guys. Welcome.
Charge!
I'm surprised Ikit hasn't started trying
Vengeance calls!
to shoot me.
Shield bearers, hold! Faster! Advance! To vengeance!
Jeez.
With haste! Kill Earth!
Yeah, I really need to get
I keep my oath!
some regenning going on here.
Dummy, attack!
Really, like, as long as he's in melee, he'll constantly be doing, yeah, damage to everyone here. So,
I will have vengeance!
don't need to, you know, per se kill each one. Just need to be constantly doing damage with the Rune of Spite. So,
Battle ready!
Adam says, you're surprised the AI is that incompetent? No.
Vengeance calls!
They're just shooting at each other. There's the army losses.
Shameful display!
Ready to fight!
Here we go. Good stuff. Alright. I'm ending the stream. No, I'm just kidding. Not ending it. While this loads, I'm gonna go use the restroom and grab a drink. So I will be right back. I promise you I'm not ending the stream. See you guys soon. Alright, thank you guys for being patient. I am back. I will loot and occupy. Cool.
So, you have a proposal? We are willing to hear.
Not in my
Why?
name.
Why not?
My technocracy.
They have 1 settlement left. They have 2. One says, I left to make dinner. I take it he was called away to do a chore. Adam says, Adanon, yes, and he got beat up for yelling. We'll start getting rid of the untainted. We'll get rid of this building. What can I even build here? Could do walls. Yeah, walls and public order will be fine.
Revenge incarnate.
Good. But no, I had to use the restroom, actually. I used the restroom
Belegar,
and got myself a drink. They're cheaper and have a ranged attack, so yeah, we'll get those. Ooh, plus I could do, where is it? Or this one, yeah, ammunition for miners. So cool. We will... where is it? What do I need? So I literally need to... No, because they have pottery. I need them to accept a trade agreement.
Never. Agreed.
Come on.
Who calls?
Now,
How about
I
you?
trust our dealings will bear fruit. I don't agree.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right. We will carry on. Anon says, well, some streamers consider using the restroom to be a chore. So I've heard. Oh, what kind of streamers you are watching there, Anon? It's not too bad. Adam says, Anon, they need to start relaxing and easing it out rather than trying to force it. So just have like a bag attached to me, you know, that way I can just constantly keep streaming. I could see how that works. Hey, they brought it up, not me. Alright.
I stand defiant.
Now we can destroy this. Yeah, that plague is just... We'll be fine once the plague goes away. Good.
Lord of the England. Bring him!
Good.
Impossible.
Pyrrhic victory. Ooh, because they have rattling guns.
Kill him!
No.
They'll get some menace blows, but most of it's obviously chaos corruption. We'll save it again, just in case something goes horribly wrong. I know it says you don't have one. No, I do not have one.
Stupid.
Good. Yeah, we need to get rid of these guys, aka the rattling guns. What's the map look like? Alright. Ooh, they actually don't have any menace blows. Perfect. Yeah, they're done for. And it says those are hardcore Twitch guys who pee in battles. In bottles, sorry. Pee in bottles. Maybe that's another reason why you shouldn't use Twitch. Adam says the pee bottle is meta. Imagine actually not having a hole cut out of your chair. Not having a hole cut out of your chair for easy access in 2021 SMH. Oops. There we go. Alright. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll keep him near. Actually.
Tell the earth splitters! For the high king!
So I'm just gonna take a little bit of time to get set up here.
Ready to serve!
Yeah, I'm going to obviously checkerboard here again, just in case they blob up against me.
We demand blood for Grenadier!
Yeah, we'll do a more horizontal approach. Good. And
the ancestors watch!
good. Alright.
Vengeance calls! Let us bleed for the clan!
Good. And yeah, we'll just target, I mean, they're Rattling guns. Adam says your fiance is going to, or not going to let you stream anymore. I'm giving you too many good ideas. That's true. You're like my unpaid, like, executive team, Adam. All in one. Like my CFO, you know, everything. You're like, hey man, it's not the move to make. People want to see you peeing in a bottle. I promise. Give the people what they want, eh? Just like the movie The Others. Okay. Other way.
I will have vengeance! If you insist, I keep my oath. This is an order!
Good.
Belegar! Yes! For the ancestors! The baby! Hang on! Killer!
Good.
Armed and ready! Slay them!
Yeah, we need to get rid of these guys now.
Save my own back! Others! Understood! Score! Aye! Not my fault! Ready!
Oh, son of a
This
bitch.
instinct!
Yeah.
Descendant of Lord! To battle! Belegar!
Good. Army losses. Oh, man. Wasn't like an almost we were going to lose. It was mostly the heroes here. But that's alright. Urki says, doesn't the Skaven Tower have magic attack? Yes, it does. That's why in the siege it was harming my my heroes, because it's essentially a warp lightning cannon shot. So yeah, and warp lightning cannons have magical attack. That's also why, though, as Skaven, I highly recommend getting walls everywhere, especially, I mean, in all your settlements, because I mean, the walls will give you warp bomb, you know, extra walls. People won't be able to just attack it, and the tier 5 walls get really, really strong. It takes a lot of force, even for the AI on harder difficulties to deal with that. So good. Yep, Thunderer. Good. 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 That'll be good for growth. That'll be up to 30 next time. Good. One more turn for each of those, and our money situation will be fixed. And the problem now is if I take that, good. We finally got that trait. We need to deal also with the beastmen over here.
Slay you.
No. Adam says that limit place for the wall. I think they have nerfed the walls bigly. Not sure though. Haven't played Skaven in a while. And I just actually watched the battle again, and he does get hit by. Yeah, I got hit by the tower a few times in that siege. I'm not sure. I haven't really fought a lot of like major settlement sieges, like defensively as the Skaven. I think I maybe have once, like ever. But good. Which I think it goes up to like 25 percent. Good.
Seeking vengeance.
Yeah, just keep getting all this untainted away. Good. Yeah, I haven't really gotten any. I mean, he's already unbreakable. Haven't got very many items yet. We'll get scouting. Maybe that'll start helping.
True king of 8 peaks. It shall be
Good.
done.
Right. Yep, our money's fixed. And yeah, it would be good to get I mean all of this stuff really for the untainted and whatnot. Adam says you really hate the idea that physical melee infantry yeets the crappy runesmith, huh? Sadly, it's true. It's not the fact that which I know the runesmith is not strong. It's the fact that I have high physical resistance. So like I understand like magical poison attack like bypasses physical resistance, but it's the fact that the clan rats, Skaven slaves, didn't have any magical attack, and they were destroying my melee units, or my melee heroes, I should say. I'm totally okay with them losing against magical damage. It's just, it's, you know, I have my physical resistance capped with the heroes, and they're still dying in melee. So.
Lun's air.
Right. I wonder if I should just blow it up. Problem is, I need to stay here until the corruption goes down, or else it's going to constantly be revolting.
What? You have my hammer.
Plus, this could be an easy way to farm it for a while.
Belegar Ironhammer. Onwards. Our ancestors would be proud.
And I mean, it's easy wins. The only problem is, if the greenskins show up, I don't really have anything to deal with them. So that does present an issue. But also, like, yeah, I mean, I'd have to deal with the beastmen here. I think.
So,
Come on, I need
Greetings,
a trade
stranger.
agreement with you.
indeed.
Where is it? Good. Yeah, now I just need both gold. Awesome. We'll carry on. Adam says no. Adam and Pledge, no, I agree with you that they get melted too easily when the player has control of them. They operate seemingly correctly when the AI has them. I know because I've had to jump through the hoops to kill them. Yeah, exactly. Like, it just, like, what's the point of getting certain resistances if it's not gonna work, you know, for you or calculate correctly or whatnot? But Adam says, I think it's just the AI melee's attack bonus. It just gets hit with 4 damage, but it's such a high chance it will get hit.
I
It
stand
stacks
strong
quickly.
behind the shield of defiance.
I mean, yes and no, regardless of, like, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. Like, it's essentially the chance of it hitting is so high, it just bypasses the physical resistance. I gotcha. That would make sense. It sucks,
Let us
you know, but it does make sense. Good.
the axe thirsts for.
Yeah. Oh, hey, DM Wyvern streaming in a little bit, fellas.
Lord of the Anglin.
Good, we'll get 2 battles out of this. He'll run away, that's okay.
You squander.
Take what you want.
But our
Good.
I'm gone.
Jeez, how many armies does he have?
Setting forth.
Speed for him. Even though the resistances don't seem to be working for me. Good. Yep. What do I need here for tier 3? Don't need those. Could get another runesmith. Or another... No, because it doesn't increase the capacity for them just yet. Or I could do growth or money as well. We'll see. Adam says, not so much bypasses it. The physical resistance still happens, just isn't as effective as you expect. And I expect, because of the high chance to hit. At least they're super strong and auto-resolved. Yeah, that's very, very true. But that, I mean, I don't want to auto-resolve everything, you know what I mean? Like, I enjoy playing with dwarves, and so I want to be able to fight battles. It's just, you know, like, if they have physical resistance, but I know what you mean. You know, even though the physical resistance is super high, I get the fact that they're essentially bypassing it because their chance of hitting every time is like 100%. So. Alright.
True king of 8 peaks.
Icket is.
Ancestors hear us.
Oh.
I will not.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, the army is obviously really strong in auto resolve.
Moving out. Zulrikas.
Good.
On to vengeance.
Good. Just have them buff the Untainted to an insane degree.
True king. I'm going.
Good. Awesome.
The Empire. Yes. Come, come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
Oh, no, no, no.
Yes. What? It is time. Aye. Let's hear what you...
That's alright. We'll carry on. Adam says, what's the best runes for Belegar and why is it AFG? A being the triangle.
Step forth, true friend of the Angrund clan.
Oh, I think the Rune of Spite is definitely the best one for him. Because he's so tanky. I mean, think if you get the way he already his stats are, you get him the Rune of Spite, you get him a Iron Warden tanker. I mean, he can easily rack up hundreds of kills even on harder difficulties. Let's go through the runes. Actually. Alright. Ooh, yes. Didn't go where I wanted him, but I will take the extra research rate. Yep, let's get Oath Gold and Better Walls. I think. Yeah.
Revenge incarnate. Sabat. Journeying on. Seeking vengeance.
Alright. Good.
I stand defiant.
Which letter is Spite? I don't remember. I have one here. Just a second. It's the J. I guess. I mean, if you look at it, it kind of looks like a J to me. But for him, I mean, You match that up with a Iron Warden tankard. I would say the A, you know, for the melee attack, and maybe the hit points, 20%. Yeah, I'd probably say the Rune of Spite, and then the hit points and the melee attack. Melee, I mean, he's so tanky, even on, like, I would say, like, on easy or normal difficulties. I mean, you get him those 3 abilities, you know, get him obviously buffed up, get him the items, whatever you want, but I'd say he'd be a one-man Doomstack by himself. He's going to regen, he's not going to break, he's going to be constantly doing damage. I mean, it'd be really, really boring.
Step forward.
You know, because he's not doing any area of effect damages, but nothing would be able to kill him. Melee attack, puke. I don't know. I mean, when they do land hits, it's pretty good.
Ready.
Take it all!
Lord of the Angrun.
Good. Good.
Belegar. Very well, I will do as you ask.
Hoping.
Onward. Now we from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great day.
I mean, that'll keep going up, obviously, so who knows, we might be able to get a confederation with him
The nation.
soon.
Hail, mountain lords. No, sir.
Okay.
Yes, the mighty Deepwood welcomes you beneath it. Ariel wills it.
Continue on. Oh, it says, oh, the Fey Enchantress died. Yeah, she got blown up a few turns ago, I noticed. Yeah, Kazarak does seem to... He does alright now. He doesn't really expand that much. He kind of stays literally in Astalia, but he defends that territory pretty heavily. I tell you what, if Telia takes this, I'm okay with that. I really don't want to move to the west, like, at all. Oh, I totally forgot about these Grugny guys. Totally forgot about them.
To battle, it shall be done. On to vengeance.
Alright, good. Damn, we got a lot right there. Yeah, let's get our diplomatic relations done. I'm going to assume Telia is going to take that. So let's just regular march here. In case they don't, I'll come back and deal with it. But I'm going to assume that they are going to take Tabaro. Good.
The throng is mustered.
Yep, we will carry on. Anon says her starting province is pretty bad. Not many building slots, and you need them to get your units recruited. But she also is the best legendary lord for the Frenchies, in my opinion, because the replenishment is so bad. And then Adam says, true, but she does get a full province to start at least. I hate Bretonnia in general. I think they're a terrible faction to play as.
In these dark times, we should stand together.
Yeah, I just... yeah, they're... You can't really make money with them unless you cheese the game, you know, and have free armies. Which, I mean, for people that are able to do it, like, you make a ton of money. And, you know, that's cool. That's great. But, I mean, it's just...
Very well, I will do as you ask. Belegar,
I really don't want to stay here. Characters are providing 8, so what? It'll go to -5. Events, -13. I don't know what that is.
Grudge bearer.
Alright. Corruption's obviously a big deal.
Revenge incarnate.
Adam says hates the third strongest faction. Sheesh. I mean, it depends on why you consider them to be
True king of
like the third strongest faction. If it's for their military, like cheap armies, well, what do you like? Why do you consider them to be cheap?
What's your
If you're using the, if you use the,
You summoned me.
what am I thinking of? If you use the, like, vouchies, if that's your reason for their economy being strong, I think that's a bunch of crap. But that's just me.
Ironhammer.
Tell you what, let's spend a turn
By my hammer it will
in
be
here,
done.
buff the public order, and then we'll move on.
I answer to clan
And we'll continue on.
hold.
And it says Bretonnia isn't that bad once you learn what to do. The free army cheese isn't necessary to pull off their campaign. Spamming farms in your minor settlements will get you all the money you need, and you get walls for free. Adam says, Vow mechanic. I think you mean. Sorry, their vows. Yeah, their vow mechanic. But I mean, like, even because they're cavalry building, like military buildings in general. I mean, other than their money buildings, like military walls, all those stuff, cost quite a bit of money. And you know, obviously you can make money without doing the vouchies, but if you're looking at campaigns like Legend games where they're making 40,000 plus K a turn,
By the king's command.
you know, I think it can be misleading for people. Is all. Where they're looking at that and like, damn, like they're making a ton of cash, you know, this, and this, and it's like, well, yeah, because they're not paying for anything. So I'm not saying that you can't make a lot of money with them, because you can. It's just that you can't obviously make as much. So, alright, yeah, we're getting out of dodge. It's going back up to 75% here. Jeez. Alright. What is the... Do you guys know? Adam says, depends on the difficulty too. On Legendary, no supply alliance is kind of a big deal. That's also very true. Do you guys know, is the events -13 just because it's Skaven Blight and Skaven, the number 13, is that always going to be there? Anon says, you don't need, in all caps, to abuse the free Knight's Vow mechanic. Anon says, I think the problem is one of perception. They abuse the Vow system and everyone thinks you must play the same way, but that isn't true. I'm I'm not trying to say that. Also, like, I just don't enjoy their campaign in general. Like, the lack of supply lines is nice, but I don't want to use cavalry in a game that cavalry isn't fun to use. Like, if it's as simple, like it's just, or would be as simple as historical games in terms of just smashing back and forth, but I think there's too many things going on in this game for me to enjoy cavalry, which that's just my take on it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, I just don't enjoy cavalry in the game, so I don't play with I don't play Bretonia for that reason. It just doesn't appeal to me, is all.
Vengeful Rune Lord. Grudge bearer.
Yeah, that's just constantly gonna be here, I think. M says, oh, I don't know, but that would make sense. The 13 event penalty. Yeah, I mean, I can't do anything about that. And so if that's just gonna go up to 75% Skaven corruption, yeah, there's nothing I can do about it. Hopefully Telio would recapture that. Who knows?
Lord of the
But I think it's a good time to go take out Skarsnik as he's coming down here.
So be it. That is agreement.
Okay.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
I really need...
Ready. Aye. Let's hear what you have to say. We'll hear it before Oathgold. Aye. Dowie from another hold arrive. 'Tis a great... And what can the Dowie do for you on this fine day? Nay.
What do you guys think? Adam says it's true cavalry isn't very good, which makes it difficult to do, quote, well with the type they focus on. I mean, I think their flying units and everything are really cool. But I don't know. It's just not my cup of tea. Which, I mean, that's why I don't play it. You know, there may be nothing wrong with them. And like Anon's saying, you can make it work, even on higher difficulties. But I just don't enjoy cavalry in this game, so I don't play it. Yeah, we'll just wait and see what happens. But I wouldn't mind confederating them, keeping their army, going in the red, taking out Skarsnik, and then just confederating this whole, like, getting this whole province, and then disbanding that army. Adam says, yeah, I don't play them often for that reason too. And BRB, hey, no problem, Adam. But yeah, thank you all for sticking around.
True friend of the ungrown.
Today, I know it's... Adam says, I vote to confederate him. You may not get a chance later once Skarsnik is gone. That's a very good point. But DM, Styric, or Kia, you know, anyone who may be watching in the background, I appreciate you guys being here. I hope you're enjoying the campaign. Yeah, I'm gonna get the ancestral tombs just so I can get the +4 between these two techs, the +4 untainted.
Belegar Ironhammer. Onward.
Yeah, I think you're right,
Iron sits
Anon.
plan and hold. Onward. The runes are ready.
Iron Warlord.
Cause, yeah, like we can deal with the no money for a while. Like our armies will be strong enough; it will be okay.
Dowie from another hook. One rag. Come, kin. Let us feast and drink.
Just get them to pay me however much money.
Don't think so.
That's all right. There we go. Whew. What did we get? Nope. Nope.
Time for a reckoning. armed and ready. I'm off. I'll get on it.
I was hoping they would have jumped like
Rather
right
eat a
here.
squeak.
So what? He's got 4. So he's got 16 units. I imagine he's recruiting.
Ready.
I wonder.
Shoulder
If I go
axes, lads.
into-
We move.
Force march or ambush stance. If he'll jump over here.
No.
Yeah, and we'll deal with the attrition for this turn. And then we'll deal with these guys to get rid of the corruption, and we'll move on. Ramon says, why do they recruit great weapon units so much in this patch? I don't know. There are a lot of things, like for the AI, why they don't recruit, or why they recruit the things they do. Hunter's here. Hello, Hunter. How you doing, buddy? And it says the AI recruits the worst melee option now. It's been like that since the last patch. I haven't even know. I guess actually that would make sense. When I was going up against Dark Elves with Emmerich, they obviously had access to other better like units, and they kept recruiting like handbows and like the Corsair handbow is the Corsair melee unit, and definitely had means to build, recruit other units.
Time for a reckoning.
Damn.
Summon me if you...
It's alright.
My bird for war.
Alright. Yeah, they nerfed that really, really badly. We'll get rid of this. It was kind of a shot in the dark. See if they would
Onward! Virgin!
jump over here, and they did it.
Your
That's okay.
ignorance shows.
By the friendship is more valuable.
So be it.
Good.
King, set aside your book of grudges for you are mad.
Whatever. Hunter says I'm doing very good, and you? I'm good, man. It's Saturday. I'm not at work. Playing some Warhammer. It's a good time. Right.
True king of 8 peaks.
Alright. Who are you at war with?
You.
Wow. He's got 4 settlement. What is this? Franz is losing to Skarsnik. Interesting.
Hail, mountain lords. May your horde increase. Not likely. Anad?
It is time. I trust our dealings will bear fruit, friend. As you say,
Good.
sir.
It says time to head out for me, but good luck with the rest of the campaign. Hey, thank you for coming by, buddy. It was good having you here. It was good talking to you again. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Good. Yep, cool. We'll sack it
I'm gone.
and occupy it.
Revenging. Revenge
Good.
incarnate.
Good. We'll save the money for now.
One's air.
Let's. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, and we're just getting some dwarf action going with some Belegar today. So far, it's going pretty well. Excuse me.
The throng is mustered.
Sorry, buddy.
I answer
Good.
to clan and hold.
No, I want to save it up for... Good. Yep, carry on. Do you have any plans for the weekend, Hunter? I need to be careful of the crooked moon gets over here though coming and attacking me.
Belegar.
No. In case they declare war on the Beastmen, I don't want to deal with that. I wonder. Alright, good stuff.
Lord of the England. I stand defiant. True king.
So I need it to revolt now.
Belegar Ironhammer.
And these guys have too much public order.
No. By the king's command.
Good. Yeah.
Yes.
I almost need to let it...
My hammer. To battle?
Yeah, I needed to let it revolt and then jump over here and deal with it. Because if I jump over there, I'm going to stop the revolt completely from happening. I do not want to do that. Hunter says, so yesterday I went to a hotel just to have a calm, relaxing day alone, and it was great. But today I don't have any plans and probably might go out to some shops to go buy something. But how's yours? It's good. Yeah, I mean, work was pretty easy towards the week just because I had to do some training stuff. So I got out really early yesterday. Took my fiance out for dinner, which was good. Woke up this morning and we worked out, which was, you know, really good.
Revenge
And yeah, I'm just playing some Warhammer now for the next few hours. So can't really complain about a whole lot.
Swift stride. No.
I wish I could just like gift those back to them, but it's okay.
True king of 8 peaks.
Yes, build. Can I get another Gregny guy? I sure can.
What? Vengeful riddler.
I wonder if I can drag any of these guys at war.
Friendship is
Okay, they
more
already
valuable
are.
than gold, or so they tell me.
He's not at war with Reichland.
Ready.
He just lost to them.
The hunter! Set aside your
I doubt
book
he'll
of
take
grudges.
this.
Absurd!
It's okay. Reichland
The Empire.
likes me.
Greetings from Sigma.
So be it.
Of course. I'll ignore that.
Interesting. Maybe it'll be enough to have, like, get, enough people will be pissed off and they will attack him. Anyway. Adam says, I'm back, sorry, the bag under my chair was full. You're good, buddy. You're good. I'm glad you were able to empty your bag. Which, Hunter, you missed it earlier in the stream. We talked about I took a break to use the restroom and grab my drink, and Adam asked me why I didn't just use my bag so I could just, you know, go to the bathroom and just keep streaming without having to move, and so that's where that's coming from. Hey, I'm not doing it, okay? I would.
Belegar, Ironhammer.
Save a lot of time. It's a far walk to the bathroom down the hall.
Onward!
Yeah, I think Skarsnik, yeah, he's got 21, so he's got 2 armies over here. The corruption's going down to 0 everywhere.
I'd rather
good.
eat a squeak.
Good. Yep, so far so good. Adam, my fiance says you're gross. By the way. Adam says, indeed, my bathroom is roughly 15 feet away. That's far too far. I'm with you, buddy. And he says, wait, why? Oh, because we want to use a bag to use the bathroom while we stream or play our game, so we don't have to get up and move. So the fact that, like, we are okay with having a bag of urine right there, she finds unappealing, I guess. I don't know. What? I probably would. You may or may not be right with that that comment.
On my way!
Ooh, there we go. Damn, we're getting a bunch of them. If you guys are wondering, she said the only problem she has with it is the fact that that I would make her change it. So are you saying that if I didn't make you change it, you would be okay with me doing it? Is that what I'm hearing? Yep. That'll just help him be better in auto-resolve. Public order. Yeah, this army is going to be a walking, untainted, public order sharing army here.
True king of 8 peaks.
Let's... Well, actually... no.
Journeying on.
Damn it. That's okay. Let's see.
Moving out.
Let's come here for now. That's fine. Yeah, we're still just providing that much public order. Which is good. Adam says, did she mistake gross for efficient?
I am Belegar, true king of the 8 peaks.
No, I'm pretty sure she loves me, Adam, I think. She's a pretty cool cat, I suppose.
Step forth, true
Of course, the
friend
one
of
time I try and
Underground clan.
compliment you, you don't even hear it. I said that you're a pretty cool cat.
Only true vengeance will make me happy. Is that what you offer?
Oh, of course. I don't know why they declare war on me. They're not going to do anything. Adam says I'm not sure anymore because she doesn't want to change your bag. He brings up a valid point, sweetheart.
What's your orders? A wide plan.
I mean, what happens if I get in a unforeseen accident and I can't control my bowels? That could happen.
Yes. Master of root.
Adam, are you telling me though, if
Setting forth.
my fiance wouldn't help me, are you saying that you would come and help me? That's what I'm hearing. Hopefully they do attack me in the underway here, because I will wreck that army. Good. Yeah. Corruption will go away, so we'll be at -2, but that's okay. I might be able to get that built if I have a...
Let us begin.
Yes, I can. Good stuff.
For the wisdom.
Alright, we will carry on. Adam says she mistakes your whispers for yelling, but when you yell compliments, she can't hear you. How interesting. Adam says Lemon Pledge, you bring up a very good argument that demands answers, and that Alaska is too far. She's right there. I think he's beating you in this argument, sweetheart. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, let's see. Oh, my grudges are causing some problems now. Win 5 battles against them. Okay, well, that's going to be very doable. That's going to be a little tough since the border princes own that. Raid. Okay, I can do that.
Belegar. Our ancestors would be proud.
Good. That'll get rid of 2 grudges. Good.
Yes.
Oh, they blew that up. Now, Adam, you may... in all seriousness, right now, Adam. So this... Maybe... hey, Ragnarok's here, says, what's up, boys? I'll be lurking while I have the hockey game on the other monitor. Hey, I'm good to have you, man. Adam and Ragnarok, while you guys are here and listening, I do have a serious question here. So the Crooked Moon, like, Skarsnik's faction here is about to get wiped out between me and the Empire. Will this grudge of the 5 battles against him, will that just go away if he gets wiped out? Because, yeah, I don't... Gives me a Pyrrhic victory. Oh, I'm definitely gonna fight it out because I think I can do better than that. Adam says he thinks so. Adam says I'm pretty sure if a grudge can't be satisfied, it is automatically counted as being nullified. Okay. Because yeah, this is just garbage. They do have some physical resistance. Ooh. These nasty skulkers will be a problem because two of them are... Or no. One of them is unbreakable, okay. And they do have some cab, but they don't have any fanatics. It's just the fact that I'm going into the battle a little tired, but that's okay. Adam says, I'm pretty sure... I already read that. Hunter says, I believe so. Adam says, you're about to get pumped by some nasty skulkers. We'll see. If I perform really badly, auto-resolve is going to give me the win, so... It's just to see if I can do better than that. Plus, one of their armies is in force march. So, yeah. If I win this, I mean, Skarsnik's done for if I win here. It's mainly I just wanted to take less casualties so I can keep attacking. Because if I do really badly and take a lot of damage, I'm not going to be able to keep advancing, and I don't want to walk away from this fight and not be able to keep attacking them. And you can bet your butt I will be corner camping.
For the ancestor gods.
The good thing is all my heroes this time are in good health,
Axes out, lads!
so don't have to worry about that this time. Yeah, that's fine.
The clans unite! The runes glow!
Probably spread you guys out a little more yet. And yeah, we'll put you there, put you on this side. And, yep. Good.
Grudge thrower! Cut! Kazook! Kazook! Aye, as you
Units are tired, but that's okay. Oh, son of a biscuit. Oh, he's stalking, so it's okay. He won't be seen. It's okay. Oh man, that could have been so bad. And Adam even warned me. Not a great corner camp map, but doable. Yeah, well, I just like setting up on this hill would be good, but with their cavalry, they would just flank around me. So yeah, I just can't let them do that, basically. That's pretty good. Although your units aren't visible at the moment, hopefully they will find you. I think they will. I think essentially what they're going to do is they're obviously just trying to find me right now. And once they do, they'll try and regroup and just derp out because they're going to try and flank me.
Miners! Charge!
Which I need to
Move now!
set some units up so they're like actually facing like the corners to shoot some of their pump wagons.
War of vengeance! Strike out! Charge! Nothing can stop us! The army are ready! Yes! Yes! The runes glow!
I mean, worst case scenario, I can send someone out there to attack it. Adam says, yeah, they'll climb that mountain and see ya. Which, yeah, as soon as they do, it'll be fine. I wish, though, they had something where it would tell you, like, how many kills, like, abilities like this got. Because, I mean, that was a pretty good cast, I guess. But I mean, like, I think that would just be cool, more or less, like, for It Gets Nuke, you know, to see how many infantry units that ability actually kills, that kind of thing. I mean, I imagine they'd be able to implement that fairly easily. Let's just send Belegar up here. Oh yeah. Good. Good stuff. I mean, yeah, it doesn't get many kills, but it did. I mean, what, about 2,000 damage? So over 3 units. So I mean, that's 6,000 damage at least.
Battle ready. Go.
All right, good.
There's nothing I can't fix.
Good stuff. I mean, the good thing is too, the recruiting. I think Anon is onto something. Like, whatever patch, at least like recent patch, the AI has been seeming to like recruit no matter what they have available, like really garbage. Excuse me, units, like melee units. I mean, it's turned 50, and it's still basic goblins, even though their leadership is like doubled. Other plus 21. Yep.
For Grimnir.
Really, as long as we see their
Attack the earth.
they're like nasty skulkers
I speak my
show.
lord's will. Hold an ammunition.
Tell you what, they're gonna reform. Okay, no, they're not. Good.
I kill them.
There they are.
Grudge thrower.
And that's. Oh damn! I thought that was the unbreakable one.
Our fire undimmed. I am Rondus. Because you can't get the kicker. War machine ready.
What's that? Hi, buddy. I know. Gosh, go with your mom. I know.
Venom. Grudge thrower.
Okay, here comes the unbreakable one.
Vengeance. That'll do. Down.
No.
Anu. True king of airfields. The clans unite.
Yep, destroy that.
Cashew.
Says Cash. Yep, he. Right, apparently he can't cast that on himself. Good. You can come over here.
Range far, range fast. Range far, range fast. For Grimnir. Charge. Off we go. For the Carnage Encore.
Good. Alright, good stuff. Oh boy, get back over here.
Nothing could stop us. Our fire undimmed. Belegar Ironhammer.
Hey Connor, how productive are you doing? Diddly squat, she says. I'm sorry.
Grudge thrower. For the ancestor gods.
Surprising. Cash, go get your mom. Alright, good stuff. Cash, go on.
Kill the old splitters.
No guard mode on your ranger. Ooh,
Fire on the ends!
good call.
For the ancestor gods!
Should.
Have at them!
Let us
Yeah, those
blaze
are
our club.
very, very nasty.
Ready to strike!
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, DM's live.
Attack the ox! Miners!
Right, alright.
Grudge thrower!
Their missile units are actually doing a pretty good number on us.
Belegar! Obey me!
Yeah, they're doing actually really well.
Strike out!
Good.
Vengeance! I keep my oath! Understood! Move! Anew! Vengeance!
Good.
Miners! Yes! Kill us!
Actually, shoot this club.
Understood, Lord!
You shoot that.
Grudge thrower! Miners! Axes out once!
Should be getting the army losses soon, I would think.
I'll get my tools! Exit skull!
Yeah, we're gonna lose one unit.
For the Harkin!
There's the army losses. Sorry, Adam. Yeah, it's looks like we'll lose one unit of rangers.
For the current
Shoot
anchor!
that.
Descendant of Lord! Grudge thrower! Azoo!
Come on, kill it. Good. Sorry, Adam. Which, who knows? I mean, if it was more spread out in terms of damage, it might have been good, but yeah, I don't think that unit survived. Yeah, auto-resolve, I mean, auto-resolve did have these two units getting nuked, so, who knows? It was probably better to do it the way I did. No way that unit with like 5 survived. I don't know. It's not based on health, it's based off a percentage, but you know, like how many entities are still alive. I don't think they made it. If they did, that'd be great. But we'll find. The problem is, though, too, I'm not going to get replenishment over this turn. He is still here, kicking and breathing. Alright, and this army is gone because they were on force march, I believe. Yep. Good. Yeah, I'm gonna have to fight every battle manually though now. Just until I capture something.
What brings you before the end?
No.
What brings you before the end?
Nope.
Belegar Ironhammer.
Okay.
By my hammer it will be done.
Don't hold your breath.
Bring him!
Yeah, we'll have to fight it manually. That's okay. We'll have to fight this manually and the next battle. Adam, I don't think I've ever asked you, where are you from? If you don't mind putting it in the chat. I was hoping Cornelius was going to be able to hop on today and see what you guys could come up with.
For the young
Right, yeah, we'll just put these guys in back. We'll actually just put them over there. They're gonna stalk, so just keep them like out of the fight completely.
armed and ready.
Tennessee. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. We're at in Tennessee.
Miners!
And do you like it in Tennessee?
We demand blood! Ready to fight! I've killed the brood!
Excuse me.
God! First air! Vengeance calls!
He says, yeah, I moved here from CA, which, you know, California, which was Minkus.
This instant!
Sorry about that, man.
Kill them! Down!
I don't think I would enjoy California though either.
Vengeance!
California does not sound like a state I would ever enjoy living in. They do poison attacks, so we gotta kind of be careful. Get wrecked. Good.
Run quickly! Vengeance away! Zulrikan! Understood! Azuk!
Yeah, they got rid of Scarsnake pretty quick. Good. M says the weather is nice, but too expensive, and other things not worth it. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, California doesn't appeal to me at all in the slightest. Not that Alaska was like, hey, let's live there, but it was something that my fiance always wanted to, like, I think come in, you know, kind of similar, like similar to Colorado, you know, with mountains and just the outdoors. It was kind of like the next step up, and you know, with grad school and everything, it really worked out. But it's nice here. We've met a lot of good friends. I shouldn't say a lot. There's not too many people go out right now, but the friends we have met are really good people, and we really enjoy their company. So it has been a very, very good time. Yes. Nope. Right here. We got our first one, Adam. And those who are watching, still with me today.
Revenge incarnate!
Probably a waste putting it on him, but he's the one that struggles the most in combat right now, so it'll help him hold the line better.
True kick!
They do got some twirly whirlies, so we'll fight it and move on. It's really like, even in the wintertime, like right now, I mean, it, like, oh, this is a terrible map though. So like, I grew up in the Midwest, and so, you know, winters can get pretty cold there, obviously. So, you know, like, 0, -10, -20 there. Like, it's a nightmare. And like right now, we woke up this morning, and when we went and worked out, it was -29 or no, -28 degrees, which like to a lot of people, I mean, that's very alarming. And I mean, in any given situation, you know, it's a reasonable, like, oh my god, it's -30 degrees. But it's really not too bad. I mean, it's cold. I'm not going to say it's not cold, but it's manageable for sure. And it's not like you're, you know, you're not hating your life when you go outside just yet. So, and it's a shame you don't have a potion of toughness. That's what the garbage runesmith needs. Yeah. It's not that I want him to have the... I actually thought about giving him the Iron Tankard. Just because he's the one that, you know, is really struggling. But it's alright. We will make do. We just need to get some more grudges and whatnot done, and he will be the next one that gets one, just so he's doing a little better. Come on, oh, that's gonna be a good one. I like how that bypasses trees too. They're all facing the right way. Yeah, next turn he'll be, you know, healing. So, but yeah, I appreciate everyone who's sticking around today and either watching in the background, whether Akia or Styrek DM. I know he's actually probably streaming right now, but yeah, anyone who's just kind of coming and hanging out, I hope you're enjoying the stream so far today. He's a little more damaged, so we'll just be a little more careful with him. I think CA's done a good job of balancing these guys. Like, with how strong they are, their health is pretty small.
Ready to fight.
In terms of like amount of hit points, you know, it's not like they have the typical like 5,000 or 6,000 hit points as a regular hero may have.
Satisfy the grudge. I keep my oath. Let us bleed for the clan. Kill the old splitters.
Don't shoot the Lord.
Unite. Go now. Walls shimmering.
Good.
Hook those dwarven legs.
Good. Looks like I missed.
Move to attack. Grudge thrower. Kill works. I will have vengeance.
Them says, yeah, but they're supposed to, in all caps, be super strong, which they are, I suppose. They are what you get for having to deal with the upkeep penalty. Yeah, that's very true. Oh shit, we need to get rid of these guys like now. Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Oof. It wasn't even their fanatic units, but good stuff. We're getting to the point. No, I was just no twirlies. Yeah, we avoided them. I mean, we're even getting to the point now, though, where as soon as we get rid of that extra upkeep, it's going to make things so much better. I mean, we're already getting an okay income. I shouldn't say okay, like, we're managing, having like 900 or 1,000 where we're at now. And Belegar doesn't get the option to reduce their upkeep, so as soon as we get rid of Skarsnik, which should only take a few turns, and we start heading into greenskin territory, we should be fine. But which, I mean, for now, too, oh, no. What was I gonna say? Oh, while we are having income issues, I think I'm gonna keep looting and occupying areas. Just because we're able to offset the public order issues that come with it, with this army.
Revenge incarnate.
One thing we could do is also get some replenishment rate. Good. Alright.
I stand defiant.
Anything helps. Alright, we'll carry on.
Strong and busted.
Jer, Ragnarok, if you're still listening, how is the Marathi campaign going, man? Or did you even finish it up? Alright, yeah, they're done for. They got 2.5 armies here. Which it might be a good idea to... Oh, damn. Hopefully we can occupy this settlement over here before anybody else does. Adam says, don't usually see Snake push into the Empire like that. Yeah, usually he just comes straight for you. Damn, they took it. That's okay.
I have the forge
good.
fires glowing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put too much more money into that area. I mean, it's...
You have my hammer.
We're not gonna be able to, like, control it. So we'll just keep carrying on. But the good thing now is we can move towards Carrick 8 Peaks. And yeah, we're getting walls here in case something crazy happens. Skaven Blight is holding. That -13, maybe that -13 event only lasts for a certain amount of time. But good, public order is holding there. Good stuff.
Let's move.
All right.
Lun's air.
Good, another Gruggy.
Yes.
Which I know there are other traits, obviously, that are better for fighting purposes, but until good. Which hero? It's actually a Thane. All right, good. I was just gonna say, what hero does the assassinating or wounding tactics, but I answered my own question. Good. What are we up to? Yeah, I've had better. All right. Yeah, I mean, it's not going great, obviously, but ooh, why is this damaged? It's alright. We'll carry on. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's just like where it doesn't tell you it only lasts for a certain amount of turns. I wonder if it's like what 5 turns where you have the -13 penalty. Adam said, going back up. I think he's still planning on one more stream with Marathi. I gotcha.
I am Belegar, true king of the air.
No. Which, yeah, that would make sense. Because I mean, if you didn't have that, I mean,
Ironhammer.
you would essentially never be able to get rid of Clan Eshin, because he would, you know, their area would just constantly be revolting.
By my hammer, it will be done.
I answer to clan
Yep,
and hold.
these guys are gonna be my
Don't
scouts.
think so. Rune of Swift Stride.
Good. Walls. Good stuff.
True king of 8 peaks.
Yeah, we're really gonna need
Summon me if you dare. For the
Gotta do it.
wisdom Of the
we might even just stay here for a little bit and get some replenishment.
I answer to clan and hold.
Oh, did I say the wrong clan? Yeah, I meant Clan Scryer, sorry. Adam says, would be crazy hard to keep public order there. Not sure if it's possible with very hard and legendary without a garrison. I think we're going to be able to do it with dwarves. I won't say with every faction. But with dwarves, I think it's possible just because of all the technology you can do with public order and untainted. I think it's definitely doable. Yeah, we're not gonna. They're never gonna come out. Cause yeah, we're providing 4 untainted, and then 2, 3, 4 plus public order, and we could get, you know, even more untainted if we wanted to. All right, and now let's start making. We'll go down the other line. This is also like this campaign for anyone like who's still watching now or who watches later, watches the campaign later as a VOD. This is 100% why I go down the bottom line first. Where even if you were doing melee, you know, you go down this line first, like, you know, whatever army build you do. You know, the extra 10 growth and public order really isn't that big of a concern right away. Alright, good. Yeah, Clan Moors is a problem. We're about to get Carrick 8 peaks. Unfortunately,
Greetings, stranger.
I wonder if I become allies with them, if it just takes that away. Who knows? Says, oh, he says, oh, I mean, if the -13 was still around. Yeah, that makes sense. Says, what the fuck? Border Prince is pushing hard into the Badlands. I've never seen that either. Yeah, I think it's... I don't know. Maybe it's because I took care of Ikit. I don't know. But yeah, a lot of things so far I haven't seen happen.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Yes.
It did. It got rid of that. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Good stuff. cool. Which I had no intention of declaring war on them anyway.
What?
Yeah, they're already allies with Krezakarak. That's fine. Good. That's good though. That'll help with public order too, and the research rate.
Honor to your ancestors.
Man, they're just not going to confederate unless they're in desperation mode. What is this? What happened to Reichland? They lost Altdorf. Vampires, maybe? Wow. Where is their capital?
What?
Isleheart. Interesting.
Greetings from
Very, very interesting. Adam says, what the fuck is going on with this campaign? I don't know. I've never seen Reichland lose Altdorf. Wow. Yeah, just wow. But yeah, welcome everyone who's either joining or coming back to the stream. Glad to have you. It's been a pretty good campaign. We're finally moving towards Carrick 8 Peaks. Adam says same unless I'm the one who takes it. Yeah. Who knows, man?
Move!
We should meet the dwarves now.
I have the forge fires glowing. To battle?
Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here one more turn.
Revenge in
Just get the replenishment. Help with the public order and whatnot. Good. I wonder.
Ready.
Because this area is pretty safe. No, I'm gonna wait until I get rid of, or I get Carrick 8 Peaks, and then I'm gonna destroy the walls and move on from there. I do not want anything to come and bite me back in the ass. So we'll play it safe, not get greedy, and yeah, we'll move on. Good. Alright, yeah, one more turn and then we'll start moving towards the east. Which, as this turn goes on, I'm going to go get another drink. Adam says, must dig deeply and greedily as dwarves. Yeah, 100%. That's how they play, right? But yeah, I will see you guys very shortly. Alright, I am back, so thank you all for being
Belegar.
patient with me. Ooh. I'm going to be that guy
Time for a reckoning.
until we take Carrick 8 Peaks.
Let us begin.
Everything will be
Yes.
getting
A wise
a
direction.
Brugny Lord thrown in the mix.
Rooms are ready.
Oh shoot, I forgot to...
Welcome, friends of the Dowie.
Oh, no.
Oathbound.
What is wrong with this campaign, Adam? When I was with the vampires, they were military alliances. Or they were military allies, and now they're at war with each other. Strength ranking 1. Which obviously Adam will hear this question. Ragnarok or anyone who is listening to the stream, any advice for confederating Karazakarak when they are strength ranking 1? And I have 110 relations going to 160. I will be all ears. So it would be an extra 16 growth. Yeah, it's not worth it. Not worth it. Could get another Thane.
Yes, it is agreed.
Good. And we'll carry on. Just get stronger than them. Well, I thought about the... I'm wondering if I... No, the military alliance thing won't work. I was thinking you could do like the military alliance thing like you can do with Malice and Malekith and just drag him into a bunch of wars.
Ironhammer, I should slay you where you
They're probably
stand.
declaring war on me. Yeah.
I am Belegar, true king of the...
No.
What brings you before the end?
I just don't, with the Tilia, I just don't want to deal, you know, they're more likely than not going to get declared war on. I'll give them fire. There was no negative side to me doing that for them.
True king, on my way. What? Using guild routes. Forwards.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
And they have the crag. All right.
It is time. Welcome, kin. Aye. Come, kin.
I mean, this campaign's gonna bust open as soon as I get rid of the upkeep cost issue.
Yes.
Got 370% research, and yeah, the good thing is we have more students in Archivist than we have heroes. Adam says I pumped Telia and the Border Princes because they pissed me off. The problem...
The Empire.
So, this is how I'm looking at it. Telia is just kind of acting as a buffer between me and the Beastmen. So as long as I have like good relations with them, but I'm not allies with them, I don't think they'll feel adventurous enough to attack the Beastmen and drag me into a war. And I mean, how many times? I mean, I'm sure you're aware, Adam, but like, how many times have the Border Princes and the like Thorgrim? How many times have they actually ever gone to war with each other? And how many times have they ended up in a military alliance? So
Belegar.
I just yeah.
You summoned me.
One rag. grudge bear.
Can I go?
Very well.
I can.
I will do as you ask. I'm gone.
Just don't want to take any attrition.
By the king's command.
The runes are ready.
Just so I can get the hero chance.
The throng is mustered.
And we'll carry on. Adam says it does, in all caps, slow down your progress. Or slow your progress to Carrick 8 peaks. And Adam says they almost always allied. They've never been at war in my campaigns. Yeah, sorry, my feet are cold, so I'm getting some socks. They also usually aren't doing this well. Yeah, I think it always depends, you know, like, whoever you're playing as the AI. Because, like, when I was playing as... Like, it's been, like, 50-50 now. Sometimes, like, the dwarves, like, you know, right now, took out Grimgore, which is, you know, it's fine, it's great. But then I have other campaigns where Grimgore is on steroids and just completely destroys the dwarves. And so I think whatever CA has done has kind of rebalanced some of those things. And, you know, it's not like the dwarves always win, you know, against the greenskins, or the greenskins always win, you know, in this situation. So I think whatever they have done, they've significantly evened the playing field. And it just happens that with, you know, this campaign, I needed the dwarves to do well. But
Ready?
it also could be, you know, preventing me from getting a confederation with them. So it works both ways, really. Do you want the dwarves to be really strong and to be, you know, okay, or do you want them to get knocked out completely and have Grimgore or whoever be super, super strong? M says, yeah, it's wild. I don't know how sometimes Grimgore steam rolls, sometimes dwarves. Yeah, I think it's just... maybe it's not even a rebalance. They just even the odds. You know, like... there's probably at some point like a really big battle, and depending on who wins that big battle, the other one steamrolls. You know, it's just completely random. Ooh, I'll take that.
What orders? You have my allegiance.
Arcane winds under control.
Alright, I need to follow that hero.
Onwards!
Zulrikas! By my hammer it will be done. I'm going. On to vengeance!
One rug!
Don't I have...
All here!
Yeah, okay.
What?
I don't know why it told me I
Down
had...
from another holder.
I didn't have diplomatic, like, military access here. It's a pretty good army. I was hoping they'd honestly have it at tier 5, just so I could get it at tier 4, but that's okay. Yeah, Skaven Blade's holding. That's good. All good there. And we'll carry on. App says when I play Belegar, the dwarves never do that well, which is good, so I can federate them easy. I think the vampire campaign, they're doing, like, okay. I mean, from yesterday, like, I'm at war with them. Grimgore has already taken Karak. But I've never seen the Empire do this badly. which is, I mean, they're not really protecting me from anything, so who cares? It's just weird that I'm seeing them do so badly. But yeah. Oh shit. Alright. No problem. As long as they didn't, like, declare war or ambush me or whatever.
Anad, moving
Alright.
off. Anad.
I answer to clan and hold.
43. 45.
Fulfill my dringy oath. One rag.
26.
Die.
Getting greedy, but
Belegar Ironhammer.
oop. Come on back. There we go. Alright.
Revenge incarnate.
We're gonna
our
save it,
forefathers.
and we're gonna launch in and complete the quest here.
A wise plan.
Adam, I appreciate your encouraging words there, my friend. So what? I'm at 50% upkeep, so this should be half of that. What's this map look like? Alright. And just make sure, like, basically all of their... Oh, man. Oh, Adam. You're so silly. Alright. Sorry, I had to ask my fiance a question. Alright. Let's... Which I do apologize for the length that this battle may take. But... it will be fun. But before I start, I do have to apologize. Adam said, did you ask her to make you some nuggies? No. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick before I hit start because my bladder is quite full. So yeah, I will be right back, everyone. Alright, I'm back, so thank you all for being patient. Adam says, until you get a proper seating device, she should be holding the bag or bottle for you so you don't have to get up. It's shameful. Hey, man, Oh, man, I was afraid of this.
Off we go! Move now!
I was afraid of this, the artillery bug. It always seems to happen, like, all of the time with this map. Like, oh man, you got to be kidding. Unfortunately for the game, I know a way around it, but that is, yeah, this map always has issues, unfortunately. It's fine. But yeah, I kind of was, it's fine. Basically, instead of telling it to shoot it, you just tell them to, like, alt shoot. So if anyone's wondering, for certain artillery, you can alt and, like, just have them shoot an area. And so that's just what you do. You tell them to alt and kind of just shoot right around it. And yeah. Okay, they're saying they can't even shoot that. Okay. Good lord. Adam says, but Warhammer isn't broken. That is a shot at her, Kia, but that's alright. Adam says, yeah, alt shooting helps sometimes. They still ignore saying it's blocked. Yeah. This map just really is really buggy. And I don't know why, like, see if it'll, I mean, it'll shoot there now. This one won't, but that's alright. Yeah, I mean, as long as 3 of them are shooting, it's fine. If they're doing that, that means the Goblin Archer units are here. Or else they'd be obviously showing up. What about, can we shoot that? No. Alright, so he's glitched out completely. So he's worthless. Alright, good. Let's come over here. Alright, so this guy is the one that's screwed. So that's okay. Yeah. It's fine. We're gonna use you quite a bit, I think. Just kind of weaken some units. Tell you what, Adam, don't know about you. I am excited for the Chaos Dwarves to come out. I imagine it'll be like the first DLC that they come out with, but yeah, I'm ready for those things. I imagine for Magic, like, they may have a large cooldown time, like 54 seconds, but maybe they'll just have like a regular cooldown or like a super high miss base, like, casting chance. I don't know. And just like for those of you who don't know, Chaos Dwarves are not meant to use magic. They essentially die from using magic, and Chaos Dwarves become twisted because of their use of magic. And so yeah, I'm especially with how they're reworking magic, and like the realm of chaos. You have got to be kidding me. You know, I'm just curious to kind of see how they do things. You have got to be kidding me.
Move off!
Adam says, I don't know anything about him, but Legend seems to be excited for them. Adam says, oh, magical dwarves, very poggy. Yeah, so literally, I mean, they're a basic, like, dwarf race, and they were basically kicked out and kind of kicked into where Cathay, I believe, is kind of like that region is where they're at, between, like, Cathay and the Chaos Realm. And they were, you know, kicked out and looked frowned upon by other dwarves because of their use of magic. They still used runes, I believe, but it's more like they're just more like you know, like these dwarves, like this runesmith, right? You cast something, you have like the appropriate cooldown time. Yeah, Chaos dwarves were like, screw that, like magic is really cool, so let's keep using it, kind of thing. Adam says, oh, you know, that does sound familiar. Instead of working on their engineering, they are more magical. Yeah. They're basically, like, not afraid to use magic. Even though, like, it can literally almost kill them if they use it too much. And so I wonder if... yeah, I'm just curious to see how they use that mechanic, really. You know, because they're obviously going to have rune magic, but you know, it makes me wonder how they're going to implement you know, basically their miscast chance, if that makes any sense, you know, like, so, yeah, I'm curious. Also very excited, but, you know. I mean, if you type in, like, I mean, if I go over just to Google and type in Chaos Dwarves War, yeah, I mean, if you just type in, like, Chaos Dwarves Warhammer and go to images, you know, some of them look like twisted and whatnot, and it's because they, you know, use magic, because dwarves and, like, the reason why dwarves have to, like, put magic into runes is because, like, rune magic can literally kill, or, like, rune magic in general can literally kill them, and so that's why they have to, like, concentrate it into a rune and then use it. But as Chaos Dwarves, the reason they're Chaos Dwarves is because they just don't care the fact, they're so, like, enthralled with magic that they just don't care, basically.
Go! That'll do!
There they are. We're just gonna put the walls up just so, or the ladders up so we can cast down in here if we need to. Good. Alright. Probably won't do a whole lot. Alright, stop firing. Adam says, I wonder if they'll get like a high miscast chance mechanic, but have extremely strong runes. That would be cool. That's kind of my thoughts on it. You know, since they're not afraid to use magic, where they still have to use runes to, like, concentrate the actual magic aspect.
Let the vengeance begin!
You know, it would be really cool though, even if they change, like, you know, the Rune of Wrath and Ruin, where it's obviously like a set spell. You know, it's not moving, but if you could like overcast it, and it would become basically like a vortex spell, but obviously at a super high miscast chance. You know, it's just I have no idea. You know, take everything with a grain of salt. That's just what I think would be cool. You know, but I mean, it's, you know, that's the good part about it is it's all like guessing, you know, conjecture, personal. Oh, this would be cool kind of things, you know. Adam says I would be pumped for Chaos Dwarves if they did something like that. I think it'll be like the first DLC that comes with Warhammer 3, which it'll be a few months down the road, but I think it'll be the first thing they come out with in regards to that. It'll either, because I think they're going to come out with the rework to the Chaos, like the Chaos factions now, when the game releases, or else you could probably argue that that's going to be the first DLC, but I think CA has already kind of confirmed that the Warriors of Chaos are going to get their rework before the game, or as the game drops. Excuse me, I keep burping. So, which is, I'm totally okay with. I just am more curious on like how they're going to, you know, what are they going to do if like Belegar is the legendary lord that comes in and is like the Warriors of Chaos general. Like, what are they gonna do with Archaon and Siggy and Kolek? So it's very exciting. That is for sure.
For the High King!
Do I actually have a line of... Ooh, I do have a line of sight to them. Let's just shoot like right there. See how accurate this does. See, this is something I think on lower difficulties the AI doesn't do. That, you know, like they do a good job of now is they don't... If they're up on the walls, they obviously take and eat the hits. But if they're on the ground and they move just like how they would do with magic, they actually move out of the way.
Take them and blood! Off we go!
Killed 500 of them so far. Alright, we'll stop firing there. Really just need to focus on... Adam says, yes, what a time to be alive. 100%. And the good thing is, like... So Warhammer 2 obviously was out before I even started playing Warhammer. And so it was a weird perspective for me anyway, where I'm like buying all the DLCs and getting everything at once, right? Like everything for Warhammer 2 was out and I could play it right away. There was nothing I had to wait for, and so Warhammer 3 is going to be obviously a different situation and experience because, you know, things might happen like the, you know, mess below bug, the backspace, you know, just things like that where, you know, you're going to be discovering all these things as the game progresses. And it's going to take time, like, for CA to fix things. So it'll be weird where I can't just be like, oh, just buy this patch, or buy this DLC and it'll fix it for you kind of thing. We need all of these guys to be in like a couple hundreds of kills by the end of this battle. Same with him. He hasn't really done a whole lot yet. Let's bring up more of the heroes. See if we can get more of these guys will hold on to their ammo. And also says, yeah, that would be a big improvement to the AI, which I think, in terms of improvement already, Legend brought up a good argument too. Or I guess maybe not an argument, but like for Skaven right now, right? The AI doesn't use the food mechanic. You know, in terms of like making the AI stronger or smarter or whatever. Like the AI currently doesn't use a lot of faction mechanics because like how do you program the AI to do such a thing? And so some people, including myself now, are wondering, you know, if they're not using the faction mechanics, how much big of a difference are these new mechanics that they're implementing with like Nurgle, you know, basically every faction that's coming out so far in Warhammer 3. How are these faction mechanics actually going to be used by the AI? Because it's been brought up, you know, like Slaanesh, Sinch's ability to just like teleport, like I don't know how long the cooldown is, but like he can literally just teleport to a location and fight, or he can just take a settlement because he sees the future or whatever and takes the settlement. And so if the AI does that, you know, especially like 60 turns in or, you know, whatever it is, and suddenly your capital's gone because they do that. And so I really, it kind of goes back to what we talked about earlier in the campaign where like all these siege reworks, all the campaign mechanics are a good thing for the player, but how well is the AI, if at all, going to use them? So it's just interesting, you know, to think about, really, for me anyway. Like,
Yes, laddie.
and it's also, I think, a good thing, like, for, I mean, the community in general to think about, like, because, I mean, that's one thing, like, just thinking about it right from the get-go, like, for people saying the AI is, which, don't get me wrong, I agree, the AI is not really smart in certain areas, or a lot of areas, depending on your argument. But, I mean, one thing they could start doing, I mean, think about the player if you play Skaven, and you use the food mechanic, push it up to tier 5, you get the, you know, you do walls, you get all these buildings. Think of the AI right now, if they're using the food mechanic, and they don't have to worry about, they use the food mechanic, push it up to tier 5, and they don't worry about, they use the food mechanic, they don't worry about money, and they don't worry about like actual building times. I mean, they could have a tier 5 settlement with tier 5 everything in 3 or 4 turns, depending on the difficulty you play on. I mean, people, you know, as much as people are like, oh, like they need to do this, this, and this, and Sia's like, okay, like here it is. I mean, just think of the outrage people would have on the fact that the AI is too strong. They shouldn't be able to do this on harder difficulties, but they're doing it. And it's like, I mean, if I was Sia, I'd be like, well, you asked for it, so deal with it. But not that I don't think they would do that, but you know, it's something that they could start doing, is figuring out a way to get the AI to start using mechanics in the game. Adam says, well, Legend doesn't destroy factions, so my guess is the AI won't do that. They might teleport, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point too. I mean, the AI could, you know, a lot of it is if the AI, or if CA gives the AI the power to do that kind of thing. But I mean, I'm just thinking of it from a perspective like, okay, people, you know, overall people complain that the AI is too dumb, doesn't react good enough in sieges, right? But the melee buffs, leadership, all that stuff is too overpowered, right? Like, okay, they've already announced that they're getting rid of the they're already getting rid of the melee and leadership buffs, you know, on harder difficulties. So CA is not just going to take all that stuff away and not give the AI something in return. You know what I mean? So either they're going to start using the campaign mechanics, or they're going to start doing something, you know, differently than what they were previously doing. Because then people will start complaining that, oh, it's too easy. So, like, they're going to get something in return for losing those. I just don't know what. And it's like a interesting and yet at the same time like, oh shit, like what are they getting kind of thing. So we will just have to wait and see. Yeah, that guy only having 86 kills and going through half his ammo is a little unfortunate. The good thing is we have a good amount of ammo and basically unlimited magic to some degree. He's on a horse, but he also has a shield. Shoot him. Zoo, come in. Right there.
On the way!
Nothing can stop us!
Adam says this. So the way I see it, it's not the AI buffs that bother me and other people. It's that what we really want is a smarter AI, but instead we feel CA is lazy by just pumping up the AI. I think that's you're not wrong, and I'm not trying to say like you're right, I'm wrong, that kind of thing. It's just like CA is trying to find that balance of like, okay, people don't want the AI to have they don't want the AI to have these melee defense leadership buffs, so we'll take those away. Boom, gone. Don't have to worry about those anymore. But then, you know, if I'm CA, they're like, okay, well, if we do that, people are going to complain that it's too easy. So what can we give them in return? And you know, just thinking about it, one thing that they don't have now that the player does have are the campaign mechanics. Which I'm not saying like if the AI were to start getting campaign mechanics that they would get every single ability. Like, I seriously doubt, you know, take Clan Scrya for example, right? I seriously doubt CA would be like, all right, let's give them the workshop and let them create 8 nukes. You know, like, because that's the most a player can have at a time. Let's give the AI 8 nukes. That way, if you even beat a Clan Scryer army and they use a nuke, the next battle, like, oh shit, they have another nuke. You know what I mean? So it'll just be interesting, really, for me, and I think a lot of people. Which I don't know if people have started thinking about it or if there's already forums of people talking about it. But that's what I'm really thinking about right now is what's the AI going to get instead of like melee cheats, basically. Adam says which shoehorns you into building meta armies like all range because melee can't fight the AI. Very true, which I think like some people I know do that just because it's like what works, right? It may not be what they enjoy. It's because of what works on the higher difficulties, and lower difficulties just aren't fun for them. But like for me, these army builds right now, like I would do this in Rome 1, Rome 2, Medieval 2 if they worked, because I really like missile units. I like artillery, I like explosions, I like magic, I like all that stuff. So the fact that this is really good on higher difficulties, that makes it fun for me, because I don't mind the extra upkeep cost, the extra armies the computer gets. I enjoy that fact. I enjoy the fact that I can't steamroll and end a campaign in 30 or 40 turns on lower, like you can on lower difficulties. So like I think you're right, Adam. But at the same time, it also just depends on your personal. And when I say you, I don't mean you, and I think you know that. But it depends on each person's personal playstyle preference. Like for a lot of people that obviously like melee factions, you know, they don't love the fact that missile units do really well on harder difficulties, and that melee units really struggle. So, because I've had people in groups too that I'm a part of, Facebook Discords, where they're like, hey, like, I know a lot of people talk about this on how melee units, the big thing like for this, which I'm not trying to go into too deep or like criticize or anything. I'm glad that whoever this is was able to get it to work. But one argument is like for vampire counts, right? Skelly spamming. It's the meta, or you know, but it's mainly because they don't have missile units, and their melee units are like meh on harder difficulties. And you know, a person in the group I'm a part of was like, hey, like I made this like viable, and they showed their army builds, which is all like Graveguard, fluffies, you know, like Vargulfs, Terrorgeist, you name it. Like basically made like the higher tier units viable. They showed like a before battle and after battle, and they were getting like 100 kills. And I mean, don't get me wrong, like the wizards, like the lords were getting a good amount of kills, but it wasn't like they weren't having like 1,000 kills for their legendary lords and then 0 like infantry kills. You know what I mean? It was a lot more balanced, kind of like other armies, which is great. I'm glad it works out, but people aren't. I think same with those, like along those same lines, the same way with like CA going about things. People like don't care what army types you build, but it's just that if you say like, hey, melee infantry are viable on this, and you show like a before battle and after battle, like that's great. But then people want you to prove it by showing like your settings, right? And the person who's like showing these on this group doesn't post those things, and so like it could be on the harder difficulties, you know, for sure. You know, they're claiming it is, but I've never seen Graveguard units go against Empires, which it was against Empire, going up against Hellstorm rocket batteries, missile units, you know, like high tier Empire stuff, get like 30 kills against vampire accounts. And like I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, but since they're just showing like the before battle and after battle and not showing the difficulty and that stuff, like you're giving like one piece of the pie, and you need to show everybody everything. You know, show the before, show the after, show the settings, and then if all those things check out, that's great. You know, if someone is able to show how like every faction's melee units are viable, and actually, you know, hypothetically, right, someone's like, hey, melee infantry is viable with every faction. Here's, you know, I'm going to show you, here are my settings to prove that. I'm going to go into campaign and show you. That's what people want. They don't want basically like blog posts where like, hey, here's some photos, here's what I argue is viable because of X, Y, and Z. Now take my word for it. Like people want to see everything like basically like a checklist, right? Like yep, hard, like legendary or very hard difficulty, check. A lot of kills, check. Low damage taken, check. You know, all this stuff, and it's just what this person's missing is, you know, they're not showing that they're actually on that harder difficulty. Just from personal experience. Not that I'm an expert Empire player, because I am not in any regards. But even like when I'm fighting the AI or other battles, or I'm watching Mercy or Dame or whoever, I've never ever seen on higher difficulties a Graveguard unit get 100+ kills and a Hellstorm rocket battery get like 40. I just haven't seen that. Unless you're like hiding units, sending your flying units over, you know, like doing something strategy-wise. Like, that would make sense. But again, if you don't have like all of the proof, like the video, the photos, all that stuff, like nobody's gonna care too much. I know I went on a rant there. I am sorry for that. I'm not trying to say anyone or whatnot is lying about things. It's more or less like all that was basically like people want cold hard facts. Adam says it's just that the community wants a certain thing: smarter AI, no stupid pocket ladders. What's CA response? Double down, don't fix the AI, just give them ridiculous buffs. Yeah. Which really, like, if you think about it, right? The fact that one thing I would agree with is the fact that single entities can't put up ladders. Like, this guy cannot throw up 4 ladders at a time, right? I get that. But honestly, think about it. What is the difference between this unit not holding ladders versus going up there and throwing them up? Like, missile units aren't going to be firing whatever weapon they have while holding on ladders. Just how if I tell him, you know, to go do this, he's not actively throwing his missiles while trying to put up ladders. Like, if they were doing that, yeah, CA needs to address that, but they're not. And I mean, if people really want to see like a physical ladder being carried there, then so be it. But you're not like getting any special like buffs or cheats versus not holding on to ladders while doing a thing. So yeah, that's a little bit of a rant. Again, I don't mean to offend anyone. That's just like, I mean, that's why, like, with my campaign of the Warpfire Thrower weapons team and Warp Lightning Cannons, like, I do my best to make my case in point for it, but at the same time, I realize that's not the meta. You know, I understand that not everybody or potentially anybody is going to want to use that, and that's totally fine. I just try and make my case for it. You know, here's why I think this is good. Use it, don't use it. You know, whatever you want to do, kind of thing. I just have a really hard time with like supporting people's claims on things if they don't provide all of the information. And in games such as this, you really gotta have, you know, you gotta have that checklist more or less, and you gotta go through it, because you will have people, you know, ask like, well, what about this? What about this? Did you check this? That kind of thing. And it's not because people want to try and find that you're wrong per se. It's just that people want what anyone wants, and that you're getting told the truth. Adam says he's offended. I'm sorry, buddy. I'll pour one out for you into my mouth. You know, yeah, just like with anything, like people want to deal with a liar per se, and you know, if anything, like I would look at it and be like, hey, you know, if I say the warp fire thrower team is the warp fire throwers and lightning cannons are better than the meta. If I just say that, and you know, think about it. If I just like did that right and said, hey, this is better. Here are some screenshots of the before and after. Not that my video about it is like going viral. It's but I mean, I have like what 40 subscribers, I think. But you know, in terms of like subscriber to viewing, it's got 135 views. The average watch time is all right. It's not terribly long. It's not obviously the whole video. You know, you don't see a bunch of people talking about it, which is fine. I'm not trying to say that you have to use this or that it's better than the meta. I just, you know, like I made my case for it. I said, hey, I like this because of this reason, and I showed a video on it. My difficulties there, you know, me using it, you know, all that stuff's there. So I have my bases covered. You know, I'm not just saying like, hey, I have this. Here are the details about it. It's better than Jezzail's and Rattling guns. Don't get me wrong, I like Jezzail's and Rattling guns. I just like this other one better. With Ikit because his faction mechanics buff them so much. You know, it is what it is. Adam says, thanks. You're welcome, my friend. And for everyone still watching, thank you for listening to yours truly rant.
Ranging target.
Swing the... Oh, shit. No. Stay there. You need to come over here. Yeah, these are the kills we need to be seeing. And our missiles will take care of the rest.
Ready to strike. March, ready active.
I mean, that's why I really, in terms of like vampire counts, I'm thinking about vampire counts now. It's why I did the Manfred campaign. Like, my goal in that campaign was try to find a way to use other units other than skeleton spamming. But like, and on other difficulties, it definitely probably works. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But like on like very hard even legendary, like it's really difficult to beat a free upkeep cost unit. You don't really need to do a lot of damage anyway because the vampire count lords and heroes are so good. Like, you know, you just kind of need a filler, and as long as the filler's free, like, awesome. Like, it beats having to pay a couple hundred gold per turn otherwise, you know what I mean? Let's see. I got one shot left. Good. Shoot the trolls. Really just need to get their balance of power gone. Adam, are you, Adam says, too bad we don't have the timer on. Green ears would pump, yeah. Yeah. I've never been a fan, like, even on, like, Rome, Medieval 2, Third Age, I don't play with a timer. To keep it realistic, I mean, especially, like, if you look at things, you know, battles, history, whatever, where they talk about how sieges would last for days. Like, oh, sorry, you gotta start sieging me. You had 60 minutes.
It is a reckoning.
No, I get what you mean.
For the High King! Roger!
But yeah, I very quickly, the only time I found like timing to be efficient is actually on the Adam says laugh my LMFAO. I keep my timer off too. Yeah. The only time I've seen it come in handy is actually on 3rd Age Total War. I think they fixed it, but there was a glitch where so basically which I know it's not 3rd Age Total War, right? But so you'd have like 2 gates like this, right? And they would build like 5 battering rams, but put all of their units in a straight line right here. And they would send occasionally like some units on the walls, and if you kill all the units on the walls, they would abandon the ram, or they would use the ram, and you would kill the units, and all their units right here would they wouldn't move. And so you just leave your archers or whatever on the walls, and the arrows, you would just fast forward it, and the wall arrows would actually kill everything. Or as the defender, time would run out, and you would win because the attackers didn't kill you. So Adam says, honestly, people say this is cheese, but yeah, real sieges did take days, weeks, or even months. Yeah. Which I've even like talked about on my streams, like, okay, like if by chance you know, this melee force in here would have come out and attacked me, yeah, they probably would have won. You know, I can't repel everything, right? But you know, most sieges don't have like 40 units in them. So if you're going 20 versus 20, I just sit in a corner, your walls aren't going to be shooting me because you're coming at me. Like, what, again, assuming it's one army versus one army, what army is going to touch any of this? Like, I'm just going to shoot everything to shreds before you even get to my army. So if you don't want to have the AI sit on the walls, fine. Let them come at me. You know, let my missile-based armies that I enjoy using, like, because yeah, I don't build my armies because it's the way you should do it. I do it because I enjoy missile units. I always have, and that's just the way I enjoy playing the game. So. And that's why too, like, people that don't enjoy missiles, it's totally fine. And you know, that's my only argument against people, I guess, on harder difficulties, is they're like, well, I want to use melee units, but you know, say it's Bretonia. Like, yeah, I want to use melee units with Bretonia because I want a balanced build, but their melee units don't do really good. It's like, okay, well, you can use cavalry, you can use magic, artillery. Be like, well, I don't want to do that. It's like, okay. And it's like, well, if you don't want to do that, that's fine, because you can play it how you want, but you can't complain that you're getting the same result over and over if you're not willing to change the way you play. So, and if you don't want to change the way you play, that's fine, but then you can't complain that whatever isn't working for you. So I mean, that's what happened with me with Warhammer 2. My first campaign was with the High Elves, and I did a balanced build. I did Tyrion, a Noble, a Wizard, and then Spears and Archers and Artillery. And I did like 6 and 6 and 4. And I'm just wondering, like, why are my Spear units not getting any kills? My Archers are getting hundreds, but my Spear units are getting like 20, 30, and they're getting, you know, wrecked health-wise. And, you know, I started watching Mercy and Legend and other people, and I'm like, oh, it's because, you know, with this game, the melee units, cavalry, don't really do a whole lot. So I changed the way I played, which happened to work out for me because I like missile units better anyway. You know.
For the ancestor gods! Now we halt!
Alright, I promise I'm done ranting. I didn't mean to offend anyone. I know Adam was joking. But again, I don't mean to offend anyone with anything I say.
I will have vengeance!
And so if anyone watching, if I did, I do apologize, or anyone who watches later on with the VOD, no, I am sorry. I don't mean anything personally at anyone. That's just my thoughts about it. Which, for my channel right now, everyone's pretty good about that. But I mean, even yesterday I was watching like Legends stream, or not yesterday, 2 days ago, and people were asking it, how to, which they might be new to the game, and that's fine. They're like, well, how do I make melee units work with Britonia, or it was something like that, where it's like you don't make them work with Britonia. Like, they're based off medieval, the medieval times. Like, melee was not a thing in those times. Or like people using storm vermin and stuff with Skaven. Like, I mean, really, like, just look at the faction mechanics. Look at all these things. Like, look at what they're really good at. And if you don't want to play a certain way, or play with, if you don't want to use artillery, then don't play artillery or missile-based factions. Like, that's one thing I like with Third Age Divide and Conquer, is like on the campaign screen before you pick a campaign, it tells you if it's melee, cavalry, or missile-based focused. That way, if you prefer melee, even if you play on the harder difficulties, you're like, hey, like, I can expect really good melee units, like dwarves, like Lord of the Rings. Dwarves are really good in melee. That's great. That's a good faction to use artillery and melee with it. Elves are really good with archers, you know what I mean? So, and Warhammer 2 has the same thing. You just have to look at the faction mechanics, the legendary lore, all that stuff. You just have more things to look at to kind of decipher, like, oh, okay, like, this unit would be really good with this, or just start a campaign and then go into the building tree and see what they have a lot of units of. So, Adam says, I'm gonna tell on you to your fiance. Well, I was actually gonna have to end the stream now, but because we were gonna go do some errands, but we got our groceries ordered for pickup, so she's going to do those, so I can actually keep streaming. So, I think your argument's gonna fall on deaf ears there, my friend. The other thing too is, like, I don't expect anyone for that matter to agree with me. If you do, great. If you don't, great. Like, I'm just, during the siege, I'm just, I'm ranting to talk about something. I'm not anything just in general, like, for anyone new watching the stream, if anyone is new watching the stream, I don't play with the mindset that you have to play a certain way to succeed. I mean, it's a video game. Play however you want to play. Play however is going to give you the most enjoyment out of it, because that's what you should be doing. That's the only thing I will say you should be doing, is play in a way that brings you the most enjoyment and most fun. No way is the right way, and as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters.
War machine ready.
No matter the difficulty, no matter the faction, whatever it is, don't let anybody tell you different.
Strike out!
I lost a few. Maybe I did upset a few people, because I did lose a few. People on the stream there. So, Adam says, no, you can't have fun unless you play exactly like me. Yeah. Hopefully it was just people, people just needed to like head out for something, but I did lose 2 or 3 people there. But, yeah.
Are we halt? Slay the Oathbreakers!
Mem says, no, I don't see how what you say could be what could be upsetting unless it was CA's developers. No, it's no, I get that even people who may watch this stream later on may get to this point and be like, well, that limited pledge guy, he's kind of a douche because he just shit on the way I play and told me that I need to suck it up. Like, I get that that's always a possibility. I get that I'm not always, you know, I'm not going to be, even if my channel grows to a really high extent, you know, I fully understand already. I'm not going to make everybody happy, and that's okay. Yeah. I just don't mean to purposely, I don't purposely mean to make it sound like I'm attacking anybody. I've also been streaming over 5 hours, so it could just be people are signing out for the day because it's been so long. But yeah, I plan on going for a while, yeah. Adam, you're a trooper for being here literally the whole 5 hours, man. So thank you for that. And DM or Styric, more, and anyone possibly watching in the background, I do appreciate that. Hopefully you're enjoying the content, and I can be done ranting now that the siege is finally over. But alright. Let's loot and occupy it. Boom. I wish it would actually give you something, you know, other than you're in control of it. Cool.
Revenge incarnate.
Give me something for it, man. It wasn't easy. Alright. Slayers. Gross. Get out of here. Alright. Growth. Replenishment rate. Yeah, we're building that. But first, actually, get walls. Get walls.
True king.
And our money's kind of fixed. It's not great, but it's better. That worries me. It makes me think their armies are like over here. Clan Moors, okay. I guarantee you I've met them at some... no, I haven't, okay.
An ad!
They captured
All
2
here.
more. Yeah, we'll just wait to destroy anything until we know they're gone, but we'll continue on. Just gonna refresh my YouTube studio over here. Hope DM's having a good stream. Adam says, been a long stream for sure. Big progress. It's been a really good campaign. Safeguard. It's been a really good campaign for this. I'm really enjoying it. I'm definitely going to continue this tomorrow, whenever I do finish this. But yeah, definitely having a lot of fun. Let's get a. Tell you what.
I answer to clan
Hold.
and hold. A clan honor.
Yeah, let's just hold off on building everything.
Nuff. I do this for honor, not
And
greed.
get a bunch of Grugny
King of AP.
guys here.
Yes.
Lord of the Angrund.
Sorcerer Avenger. Yes.
Good. Yeah, they destroy in auto resolve.
To battle.
Good.
Belegar Ironhammer. Lun's Air. True king of 8
Kind of want to get rid of these guys. Adam, Adam says, "Oi, get out of Wyvern stream." I had to go in there a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna wait till all the Grugny guys come over here and just get a bunch of free things potentially. So, cause how much does he? So it's 15%. So 15,
Bound by
30,
runic law.
45, 60, plus a lord. It'll be like 75%. Not too bad. What do I need? Yeah, that wouldn't be too bad, because we will get Thunderers later on.
Beliar's will binds me to you. It shall be done.
Good. Alright, yep, we can get rid of these now. And yep, we'll continue on. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom, everyone, so I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Yeah, we'll enter their side, obviously. Adam says, see, the bottle would make things better. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Your conquests
Good.
strike.
Oh, yeah. Can't quite afford a second army just yet. Yeah, keep going. We got quite a few points left, really.
Ironhammer.
Yeah, do money. Alright.
The throng is mustered.
Rugny.
The rooms are ready.
We definitely have, like, the heroes
Nothing
ready
to do
for it.
here. Let's go. What orders?
That's fine. Just seeing if we can get another one. Nope, that's okay. Alright. So it's 5,000, now it's 1,250. That's pretty good. And yeah, we'll do growth.
My anger burnt. For clan honor.
Ooh. Yeah, we wouldn't have gotten there in time. That's
Using
alright.
guild routes.
What am I doing? What am I doing? Man, the dwarves are just... I mean... Speaking of more weird things, Adam. Emmerich is alive. He's got...
The dragon shall wake.
What?
What you want?
Grimgor is about dead.
Im.
Emmerich has 8 settlements. What is going on in this campaign? We are at war with the Top Knots now, though, so we'll go deal with them.
Ready.
The runes are ready.
All right, good.
Lord of the Ungrund. Revenge incarnate.
Yeah, they'll be fine there. Let's see what we can get. All right, yeah, we can afford this. Good public order and plugins Rangers. Good. Emmerich is alive. Yeah, this campaign is weird. Fun, but weird.
Onwards.
Alright, where is...
Arcane winds under control. And
There we go.
Forwards.
This is my hero that I need. We'll continue on. But yeah, thank you all for who are sticking around. I know Adam is pulling double duty between my stream and DM Wyverns. But
Step forth,
thank you all
true friend of the Ungrown
for sticking around today. I know it's been a good long stream. Hopefully people are enjoying it. Yeah, I think I definitely upset a few people, so I will apologize. It said 4 or 5 people, and now I'm down to 1. So, and I don't mean to laugh because I think it's funny. I just, yeah, you know, upset some people, and that's understandable. It's gonna happen, but it's okay. We'll, it'll be all right. It says, bruh, no way did you upset people. I think you're just blaming yourself for nothing. You'd be surprised.
Our ancestors
You would be surprised. I mean, think of all the people that...
Belegar Ironhammer.
I mean,
I stand defiant.
like, look at the Reddit. Like, not that I'm on the Reddit for anything. But, I mean, go to the Reddit, and I guarantee you could probably find someone bad-mouthing Legend for not answering their question on his stream. So So I mean, it's not that someone is too sensitive or whatever. Like, I mean, you just never know like what is going to irk somebody. Because there's many people, Adam, like, I get that, like, I can joke with you. Adam says the likely answer is it's getting late and people need to do other things. That's also very true. I forget that, 5 o'clock my time for most people is not a great time to be streaming. But, I mean, it's easy for, like, how do I want to say it? Like, to build a channel, it takes a lot of work and patience and time, and all it does is take one bad Reddit post, from about a channel. All it takes is one bad Reddit post to just destroy your channel's growth.
And what can the devil? Aye, all here.
So yeah, it. Adam says it's 9 p.m. on the East Coast, which is still kind of early, I suppose, but it's kind of late. It's also Saturday, but I get, it's Saturday. I mean, like, I'm 26. Most people my age are out at a bar or, just being out and about. And in Alaska, when it's negative like 30 degrees, and I enjoy Warhammer 2. I'm going to be playing Warhammer 2. So, Adam says, what do you think that you said
true friend of the
that got people to cry? Maybe not cry, but, I mean, it could be a lot of things, really. I'm not going to go into it all again, but, I mean, it all just depends. People could have gotten upset of what I said about melee infantry. They could have gotten upset about the melee infantry playstyle. Like, I don't know. I'm just throwing things out there, but it happens. Like, again, it takes. You could have 100 good reviews about your channel or whatever it may be, right? That's great. It's awesome.
I cannot,
like, fabulous. Perfect. All it takes is one bad, popular, whatever on Discord, Reddit, you name it, and your channel can just plummet. Because it's all coming, from one person's perspective, and if you don't have, I guess, a content creator's perspective, or whoever's perspective it may be, you're only getting one side of the story. But for me, like, I don't pay attention to the Reddit. I think its value is about the same along the lines of Wikipedia.
I am Belegar,
in terms of
true king of the air.
In terms of things, and it's Reddit to me is a place where people can. Yeah, that's fine. Reddit to me is a place where people can go and say what they want to say and not have to be responsible for what they say. So, it is what it is, but, it's a really good platform for people to
by the king's command
hide behind their screen, and that's fine. Like, I understand that it's not something you should go to if you want the cold hard facts on things. I get that. That's not what I'm trying to say either. But again, it's really easy to destroy a channel, really hard to build one up, and just for the most part, not that I don't think it will happen, but I mean, it could, and yeah. Alright. Good. Yep, we will carry on.
Hood says, hey, I'm back around. Fell asleep for a bit. Hey, no problem, Hood. Hope you had a good sleep. Adam says, I truly don't believe the content of what you said had anything to do with it. Adam says, see, people just fell asleep. Yeah, that's true. That's no problem. Hood, if you want to go back like 20-ish minutes during the Carrick 8 Peak Siege, and I go on a rant about people.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
More or less, Hood, I had, I think 4 or 5 people, you know, that was telling, like YouTube was telling me I had watching me, and now I'm down to 1. And so
Yes.
Adam is trying to be my, or is being my pump man right now,
Forward.
and telling me all is well. But
Aye. Moving off.
What?
it's okay.
It will be done.
I am not too worried about it all. I just basically want to put it out there and let people know it's... ooh, lords. I need to sack a city 3 times. Hood says, I'll go back for a minute and then come back to real time. Yeah. Most of it, Hood. I mean, it's just meaning, you know, talking about melee, you know, harder difficulties, melee versus missile units, that kind of thing. Which I know the argument, the case has been made for it, you know, on both sides.
Fellow Dowie.
I just kind of offered my viewpoint on it, and you know, it could have upset people. I'm mainly not like trying to cover my tracks or by any things, but Adam says too late, probably gone. Yeah, you're probably right. That's okay. Again, not everybody's gonna like my channel, and that's okay. But which I'm very impressed. I don't know, Adam, if you watch Dame Offensive at all, but she's growing like crazy. Like a month ago, she had a 6,000 subscriber video, and now she just made one hitting 8,000. I mean, like, my channel has grown, you know, from when I started. It's grown a lot, but she got 2,000 subscribers in a month. That's insane. To have that kind of growth. So I mean, kudos to her and whatever, you know, everything she's doing with her channel. It's really cool to see all the success that she is getting, and rightfully so. She should get that. Race or sack 3 different settlements.
Bring it!
I mean,
True king of 8 peaks. Lund's heir.
good. Nothing really too matters much with the rest of them. They're pretty well maxed out.
Revenge incarnate.
Check our buildings. Yeah, that'll be good. Fester Spike.
Let us begin. Let us begin.
That wouldn't be bad. Oh crap! I missed quite a bit. Who it says Legend streams at 12 a.m. his time for views. I mean he's also doing it for his job. So
I mean, if I was in that situation, I would also be catering to my audience. Right now, you know, it's easy for me to stream when I have the time because it's when it's convenient for me, and you know,
friend of the
like Hood, Adam, and Anon, everyone else who's been able to watch me. You know, you guys are pretty good about coming on even when it's inconvenient for you. Like Cornelius last week, Hood. I don't know if you ever met him on that stream. He was on from like 12 a.m. to 6 a.m. his time last week. Like, I never expect anyone to do that. But, you know, if I was, you know, and I mean, that's why a while back I did the 24-hour stream because I had the time and opportunity to do that because I wanted to try and reach more people throughout the day, because for a while I was only reaching people mainly in America because of, you know, the time I was streaming. And I was like, you know, there's the biggest audience, if you know, if I'm trying to look at it from a business perspective side of things,
Belegar Ironhammer.
The audience for Warhammer 2 is in nothing to, you know, bash anyone from America, because you know, but like, and it's not really bashing anybody, but the majority of people who play Warhammer 2 or really watch Legend is from Europe, and that's, you know, that's just the reality of the situation. So you know, I was trying to branch out by hitting that market per se as well.
It is time. All
so
here.
I mean, it worked. It paid off for me doing that, because my channel grew a lot because of that. Adam says, yeah, good for Dame. She rubs me the wrong way. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Hood says, Legend streams when I'm going to work, so I can only watch him on Sundays. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same way. Like, during the week, I can't watch him because I'm at work, so I watch his VODs from time to time. And even now, I don't watch as much as I used to because I just don't have time. Adam says, I might have to give her a bad review on Reddit. JK, I'm not stepping into that pool of despair. But Hood says, Dame is cool. I only catch her at the end of her streams when she seems to be getting frustrated, though. Bad only begets bad, my friend. Yeah. Which I don't know. Maybe you guys know. I don't know if she... Because she was on one of my streams a while ago, and I was streaming super late at night, and I had streamed like earlier in the day and then came back and streamed, and she like got on and talked to me for quite a bit, really. I was asking, you know, more stuff about her, and like she streams 11 a.m. to like 3 or 4 p.m. my time, which I know she's moving, I believe, but she's in California right now, and California is only an hour behind me, so she's streaming at kind of odd times of, you know, she's streaming during the day, and so I don't know if she's actually like has a like Monday through Friday type job where she's able to stream whenever she wants, but I would think if she was streaming as her job, she would stream longer. So that's what makes me think maybe she just has something where she works like overnight or something. It says, I like Damon and want to send anything bad her way. She's pretty cool. I think she just gets frustrated with chat eventually, which is completely understandable. Yeah, I mean, I like listening. I like her ideas. Like, I wish I had her creative mind for campaigns. I think those are really awesome. But I mean, I stopped watching her for a little bit anyway, because it was before CA really started coming out with videos of things, and it was like every campaign for a while is just, it was like finding everything wrong with Warhammer 2, and it just wasn't fun for me to watch, so I stopped watching for a few weeks, and it's gotten better. But I mean, and that's okay. I totally understand people getting burnt out
Leaving.
with things, and so like I totally get that.
Greetings, honorable ally. Yes. Yes.
And like it.
Our ancestors would be proud.
And like, it's not that she took a negative hit with me not watching. You know what I mean? Like, she's obviously doing just fine. But that was just me. Like, I stopped enjoying her videos a few streams because like it was like, oh, like this is what's wrong with Warhammer 2 now. All this stuff. Like, it was just everything wrong. And so like I was just like, oh, like I don't want to be here watching you if you're having such a negative outlook on the game. But it's gotten better, and everyone has their highs and lows, and that's okay. So it's not that she's a bad content creator. I mean, it's just like how Legend had to take a break, like, and that's okay. Not everybody is going to be 100% and in a great mood every single day. So it's understandable that at times people need to take a break. Not that she took a break, but it's easy to get burnt out, especially with dealing people, trying to get a rise out of you all the time. Like, it's totally understandable that stuff like that happens. But yeah, I mean, like Hood said, like getting frustrated with people in the chat, totally, I get that. I fortunately, have never had to have issues with that, which it's awesome. But people at that level, like Dame, Mercy, and Legend, I mean, they've been doing it a while and they have already dealt with stuff, and so when people keep coming back saying the same things or doing this or that, it gets old faster.
Belegar's will binds me to you.
Moving.
Adam says, yeah, I like that she dressed up for Isabella campaign. I didn't even see that one. Basically anything during the week I don't really see anymore.
Belegar,
I just don't have time to watch.
You have my hammer.
So tell you what, I'm getting tired and hungry, and I think I am going to end it here. But thank you everyone for coming on by and sticking around. You're a trooper, Adam, for sticking around the whole almost 6 hours today. I don't know if I will stream tomorrow because we have friends coming over, but I will keep you guys in the loop. I'll see. I don't think anyone is. I will see if... I'll tell you what, let's just give... Which I know Adam's already there, but Hood, if you want to go check out DM Wyvern, I will put the link in the chat here, or anyone else watching in the background. DM, he's good to listen to. So yeah, if you guys want to go over there, he's a good time. And with that, I will see you guys either tomorrow or either during the week or next weekend. So later.